I don't know the words. All right. Mic check. Mic check. Oh. Mic check. Mic check. Is it working? Do you want to check the other one?
check 1 2 1 2. 2 1 2.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1. Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
check. Hello. Hello, me. Can you hear? Hello, check, check, check.
check, check. Is this working? Okay, so maybe I just don't know how to talk to a mic. All right, there we go. Is that good now? Can you guys all hear me, or
Is this the normal?
does this work? Okay. I will probably fail at this occasionally, but I will try my best. Well, welcome everybody. How are you guys doing today? All right, well, I'm Bradley. I'm going to be your head ref today, and behind me I have a bunch of other people in their striped shirts that are going to be your other refs. Before we get started, I'll take a quick attendance here to make sure we just kind of have all the teams. So when I say your team number, if you just want to like raise your hand or wave around a little bit, that'd be helpful. So 5319, 6996, 7230, 9293, 12737, 13212, 19565, 22240, 22612, 23789, 24724. Did I miss anybody? Backside of my paper. 27186. All right, awesome. Well, that sounds good. Okay, well, I guess we'll get started then. So, as I said before, welcome. Glad everybody's inspection and hopefully your judging all went well. Kind of the number one thing to keep in mind throughout the day today is going to be safety. I know a lot of you guys have been to events before, but we also have some new teams here. So we're going to keep that in mind specifically in a couple of different areas. One is going to be your robot exiting the field perimeter. We want to be very careful about that. I know that when you're scoring in the baskets in the corner, right, it is pretty easy to kind of go outside the field. We will give a little bit of leeway there in terms of making sure that you guys have enough movement capabilities to be able to score. But just be careful. We want to make sure that we're not hitting you guys or the refs or anything like that. That is a yellow card. So we just want to be aware of where your robot's going to be throughout the match. It's something we've seen a couple of times in events this year. So we just want to make sure that it's not going to be a problem today. The other area that we want to be very careful in is going to be the human player observation zone. As I'm sure you guys are aware, one of the key things in that zone is that you cannot have a human player and a robot in that zone at the same time. That is defined as the robot crossing that outside edge of the tape for the observation zone. So make sure that and this is on both the human player and the robot drivers, right? It's called a human player error is the name of the penalty, but I don't want to say that's always on the human player. It's a collaborative thing, right? You want to make sure that you're working together with your alliance partner and with your own team to make sure that you guys are coordinating that effort. Let's see. One thing I did want to mention to you guys today that's a little bit unique, we're trying not to put as much tape on the gym floor here today. So the alliance zones are going to be marked out by the kind of colored mats. You got blue on one side, red on the other. Those are smaller than the zones. I'm aware of that. You don't feel like you have to stand only on those mats. If you guys are moving off of them a little bit, just try to be within a reasonable distance of the field. So I wouldn't worry about that too much, but I just want to kind of give you a heads up. Don't feel like you have to cram in there. Let's see. Another thing that's unique or new this year with the human player is you guys can do two things. One is you guys can interact with the samples and create specimens in autonomous as well as during teleop. So during the autonomous period, you can be creating those samples, whether you're using them during that period of time or you just want to prepare for driver control. The human player can be interacting with the field and with the out of field elements. The other thing is, as long as the human player is not entering the field, you can move the items multiple times while the robot is in the zone. So if you're trying to help line up an item or a sample or a specimen with your robot, as long as the human player isn't entering the field, you guys can move them along that wall all you want to. The one thing I will ask is you cannot have the robot and the human player touch the specimen or the sample at the same time. are doing that, make it very obvious to us that you are releasing the item for the robot to take. Like bring your hands back or do something, just so we as refs aren't trying to make these close calls, right? If your hand's right there, it's harder for us to tell. So just try to make sure that you are making that obvious. Another thing that's new this year during the autonomous period is you can stop your auto, right? So one of the things that happened a lot in the past is if an auto goes awry, it crosses that center line of the field and interferes either with the other robot or one of the game elements. It would be a major penalty, and that kind of sucks for everybody involved, right? So one of the things that is new is you can stop your autonomous program at any time, right? So if something isn't going as you expect, or you're having an issue, or you just want to stop it for some reason or another, you can do that during the autonomous period. You cannot restart it once you have stopped it, and you have to start it at the beginning of autonomous. You can't delay start. But once it's going, you can stop it at any point. That said, one of the things that we have kind of had issues with this year a little bit are people kind of continuing to move their robot during that 8-second break between the end of autonomous and the beginning of teleon. So just be aware that the robots are not allowed to move at all. So if your initiation part of your code, as an example, moves like some servos or things like that, wait until the beginning of driver control period before initializing your robot for the teleon. So that way it doesn't move. We're not trying to figure out if that's you guys doing it or some other part of your code moving the robot. It's just easier for everybody if it doesn't move at all. Let's see. So kind of just as a general thing this year, the game is fairly split down the middle of the field. So there will be some, kind of going back and forth. There's some contact expected between different robots, between alliances. Be careful, be respectful. Don't be pinning or trying to force people into penalties, right? That's not allowed. But in general, you are allowed to go over there. There isn't any issue with doing so. We haven't seen a lot of that this year, but if you are doing that, just be careful that you're not, blocking the other team or pinning them against a wall or something like that. We just don't want those penalties to happen today. So one thing that some of you guys may be aware of, some of you might not be, there was a pretty big team update earlier this week. I think it was either Wednesday or Thursday, which means it qualifies for the competition this weekend. It was team update 10, and that specifically had to do with a couple of rulings previously clarifying interference within the center zone of the field, especially during endgame. Might be difficult for you guys to see, but I'm probably going to go over there and try to do a bit of a demo. But basically, a high-level description is that during endgame, if a robot is in the white triangle area, it is considered to be protected, which means that it can't, if you're attempting to hang or something like that, you can't be interfered with by the opposing alliance. And if they do, it's a major penalty, and you would get a level 3 hang. What they've done to clarify that rule is they've limited the amount, or limited the kind of protection into the center area. So before, it was anywhere in the white zone, and if you were going into that center area, it was the entire area. So like two robots were both trying to collect samples, as an example, and they hit each other, that would count as a major penalty for both, and they both get a tier 3 hang. Now, it only extends 7 inches past where the zone is where the white lines are, which is about 2 block lengths. So it is kind of up to the referee's judgment, right? There isn't like a mark on the field or something like that we can use, so we're doing our best to identify that. But basically, if you are within that 7 inches, so you're trying to hang, you are protected. If you're outside, you're extending in and you're attempting to collect samples or something like that, you are no longer protected under that rule, which means contact is allowed by 2 robots both attempting to collect samples during the end game, as long as they're not within that either just that white zone or the 7 inches into the interior. If you guys have questions about that, I'm happy to try to do a little demo. I don't know if it'll be easy for you guys to see from here, but we can kind of do that afterwards. I think Lisa says this a lot if you guys have been to competitions with her, but one of my goals throughout today is to not have anybody in the question box. If you guys have questions, you're more than welcome to come there, but one of the things that we're going to do as refs is at the end of every match, we're going to make sure that you guys are aware of what has been scored for your team, whether you're a level 1 ascent, a level 2 ascent, or if there were any penalties that were issued throughout the match or fouls that were counted. So we'll make sure that you guys are aware of that before you leave the field. Wait for us to come over and talk to you. We'll tell you when you can lift up your robots. hopefully that'll kind of limit the amount of questions you have. If you do have questions after the match, you are more than welcome to come ask myself or any of the other refs. There is a question box that's kind of behind the field there. It's a red box with a blue question mark in it. So you're more than welcome to be there, but my goal is to kind of give you the information you need at the end of the match so you're not wondering why something wasn't either penalized or wasn't scored in a way that you expected. I think the last thing I want to mention is just kind of a logistics thing, but both the red and the blue queuing tables are going to be on the left-hand side of the field from your perspective. So when you come to queue, leave your carts there. The red team will pick up their robots and walk them to the other side of the field. We're doing that because there's a couple of runs of cables, and we don't want people to be tripping or having problems getting their carts back and forth over them. So if you can, just pick up your robots from the queuing tables, bring them over there, and leave your carts on this side of the field. And that's pretty much all I have. So do you guys have any questions for me?
Testing. Cool. Any questions? I'm the question mark guy. Please let me know.
All right, well, it looks like we're pretty good. The first match is going to be, I'm going to have basically the teams for the first match put their robots onto the field. Oh, thank you. Before opening ceremony. That way, once opening ceremony is complete, we are ready to get started immediately. So the first match is going to be, red 1 is going to be 22240. So you guys are going to be at the red queuing table. The other team at the red queuing table is going to be 23789. And then for blue, it's 27186 and 9293. Does that work for you guys? All right, so when you were done with this, if you can, go grab your robots, bring them to the queuing tables and put them on the fields and leave them powered off because we are going to do opening ceremony before we start the match. But that way we're all set up, we're ready to go, and we can start the day. All right, good luck, everybody.
Hamid just wants to get your levels right. Mic check. Mic check. Checking mic. Checking for Michaels. Mic check. Looking for mic. Mic check. Checking mics. Is that too hot? Mic check. That seems hot. Yeah, it seems a little bit too hot. Mic check. Audience. Sound good? Sounds good? Oh, we got thumbs up from the audience. All right, let's go.
Hello. Is that okay, Hamid? Hi. How are you? Okay.
two can stay at Q. Our field reset. Jack and Etienne, stay on the field. Jack, you guys stay on the field for now. Yeah.
So I'll tell these guys to go back to their seats. All right, are we ready to get this party started? So, teams that are at the field, you guys can go take a seat. Otherwise, you're going to be standing here for most of the day. So, you're going to hang out in the stands. So, I am teams. So, we are a huge region. All of New York State except for New York City and Long Island, they each have their own set of teams. So welcome. We have 11 awesome teams today. So you guys are going to be spending a little bit of time in queuing for matches. Most of the day, the judges will come find you there, or they will find you in your pits. We have a half an hour kind of break scheduled in that you guys can check out what the host team is doing over here with their friend the Goldfish, in addition to hanging out with Janet over at Studica, and also in your pits when the judges come talk to you. So that break was so that hopefully you're not at the cue tables the entire day, but you will be. So just warning you. Okay, cool. So Mohawk Valley Community College is the partner organization for our region. So we thank them. They're super, super enthusiastic. They love the program so much. Thank you so much to the Electric Mayhem teams. So it's 12736 and 5319 Buff Cyborgs that are our hosts today. Thank you so much. And we obviously moved it to Buff Sci, so we have a little bit of a bigger space. Last year we were at Nichols, but we thank both Nichols and Buff Sci. So we're excited to advance 2 teams from today's event, and you will then advance to the New York Excelsior Regional Championship, which is on March 8th and 9th. It is a day and a half of fun. So it would be 1 o'clock on the Saturday all the way through to the evening of that Sunday. We're going to do a team social the night in between. So it's a lot longer this year. So the reason is because we're allowed to run 8 matches per team instead of the usual 5 that you guys run during our qualifiers. So we were approved to do that from first. So that's kind of exciting. But that also means that your robot needs to be a lot more robust for that championship. So think about that. All right. So welcome to the Into the Deep season presented by RTX, part of the first dive season program presented by Qualcomm. First is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future, and it engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in our suite of STEM programs. First Lego League, first robotics competition, and of course, most importantly, First Tech Challenge. So First Tech Challenge started in 2005, and we have grown to more than 8,000 teams globally. That's pretty amazing. When I first started about 10 years ago, it was only like 5,000. So that's a huge growth. In 55 countries, so that means wherever you guys travel in the world, you will find a first person to hang out with. You will have family wherever you go. So this continues the transformative impact of FIRST programs, and you're part of this global movement. So keep paying it forward, helping out as much as you can. We can't wait to see all the cool robots of your 11 teams today. This season, team members are exploring the complex ecosystems in the depths of the ocean. This year, Into the Deep season would not be possible without the season sponsor, RTX. So now we're going to play this welcome video from RTX. So Hamid, do your magic.
Welcome First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. Through our collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work motivates you to see what's possible in the depths of our oceans and understand we all play an important role in protecting those waters. Let's look at some of those technologies with my colleague, Julie.
Thanks, Dantea. from 500 miles up in space, the Visible Infrared Imaging Radiometer Suite, or VIIRS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast. VIIRS is basically just a really fancy camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light called photons that travel through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors to generate data that's used to identify things, like emerging storm patterns. VIIRS' tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the US coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters, like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's First Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
All right, thank you, RTX. So, being a first team member means access to education and career discovery opportunities through industry certifications, internships, and scholarships. First offers you the opportunity to network with employers and a place in the FIRST community for life. So learn more about that at firstinspires.org/alumni. And now we're going to hear from some alumni about their experiences in this brief video.
Participants.
An alumni of FIRST programs.
FIRST programs.
Gain access to education.
Amazing career discovery opportunities.
Exclusive connections to scholarships.
Really cool employers.
And ultimately, a place in the FIRST community.
And a place in the FIRST community.
And a place in the FIRST community
for life.
This is a network of people that you get to grow with for your entire career.
Cool. So now we're going to recognize the alumni in this room and our upcoming alumni, which would be all the seniors in high school in this room. So will all the alumni that are in the room raise your hand? Are you an alumni from a team? Oh, Justin, you're not raising your hand. And Bradley, raise your hand. All right, so those are our volunteers that are alumni, and we hope that you guys that are seniors that are graduating, this might be your last tournament, or this is obviously your last season. So we're going to miss you, but we hope you come back as volunteers like these awesome people. So I want you to come hang out with my friend Tiffany up front, who is an alumni, and if you are a senior, you can come get an alumni pin, and welcome to the alumni family. So to help in your next steps of the journey, please visit that website that I was talking about. So anybody that's a senior, stand up so we can be recognizing you. Seniors, I know there's more than one. We will miss you. Come down and meet my friend Tiffany, and she will give you your alumni pin. Cool. All right, and if anybody's too shy to come up in front of everybody, you can come see me and I'll get you one. Or if you have friends that aren't here, right? I know some of you didn't bring your entire team, so make sure you come to me and I can give you one. All right, we want to take a moment to recognize and thank all the parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers. We can't do this without you. So team members, please echo me right now and saying thank you. So thank you, everyone. Can you echo me? Thank you, thank you. All right. So your parents are driving you all over the place. They're really tired. Your coaches, same thing. So make sure you're thanking all of these awesome people. And the volunteers here today are super dedicated to your success. They will help you all day long. So please make sure you're thanking them as well. So today is where all the hard work that you put into designing, building, and programming your robots comes to life. We ask you all to honor the first ethos, gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work, and at the same time, we're going to respect and value the other students, teams, and volunteers here. So we're all cheering each other on, okay, and helping each other as much as possible. So we are all ready to have a ton of fun today, and now I would like to introduce today's fantastically enthusiastic event director / huge robot fan, our MC, Larry Hiller.
Hey, everybody. Hello, everybody. Thanks for being here today. I'm excited to be here and do this with you guys. We have a lot of exciting matches to come up today, but there's a couple more announcements we got to do first. So, good morning and welcome. This is going to be a great day of competition. Before we get into the first match, we have a few things we want to say. So, over on the side, Studica Robotics has a setup over there. Their representative, Janet, is up in the balcony watching right now. She has helped a lot of the local teams, and she provided us with some raffle tickets that were in your folders this morning. Put your team members on those raffle tickets, turn them in. You can win some excellent prizes. Studica has also given us a couple gift certificates that we're going to give out during the awards ceremony today. So thank you, Studica, for being here. Electric Mayhem has also set up a couple of demos over there. They've got their fish robot, which is exciting for the water theme year. There's also some QR codes over there. Electric Mayhem is doing filament recycling for ourselves and for other teams. So if you have PLA filament that you aren't using on your team, like you have prototypes that you're not using, bring them to us and we'll recycle that stuff for you instead of throwing it out, okay? All right. Let's see. So each year, First Tech Challenge creates a new and challenging game for teams to learn and compete in. In this year's season, Into the Deep, presented by RTX, teams will dive their robots into the depths of the ocean to explore the unknown and reveal its wonders. Let's take a look at this year's season challenge.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. Two alliances of two teams each compete to retrieve and score samples into net zones, low baskets, and high baskets. Human players assemble clips onto samples to create specimens, which can be scored on the low chambers or high chambers. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. The last 30 seconds of teleop is the end game. Robots may continue scoring samples and specimens, but can earn additional points by contacting the low rung, achieving a low-level ascent or high-level ascent, or parking in the observation zone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
Okay. Thanks, Hamid. We now would like to thank a very important group of people, our esteemed judges who are hard at work and collaborating right now. These individuals have the difficult job of singling out the best of the best from today's teams. They've already been busy this morning interviewing teams and reviewing team information. They'll be in the pits, watching matches, and then deliberating later today. We look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work at the award ceremony this afternoon. Let's give the big round of applause for their dedication. Thank you, judges. Next, we'd like to introduce you to our first technical advisors, or FTAs, control system advisors, or CSAs, and robot inspectors. These guys are going to keep us moving. Our technical volunteers know the ins and outs of our robot control system we use to run the competition, and they are key to keeping the event moving smoothly. They ensure the robots are running properly on the field. Thank you, guys. Okay. And finally, we'd like to introduce our referees in the black and white shirts. The referees have the difficult job of ensuring everyone is playing by the rules. As in all sports, their rulings are final, and there will be no reruns or video replays. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decisions and directing questions to the question box, which is over here, okay? Okay, so thank you, referees, for your work. Last but certainly not least, we'd like to thank our mentors and coaches who are critical to your learning experience and your team's success. Many of you are also mentoring teams in one of our other FIRST programs and may even be a FIRST alumni yourselves. On behalf of all of FIRST, a big thank you to all the mentors and coaches. You are really the spark that keeps us all going. Thank you, mentors and coaches. A few moments ago, Tina mentioned gracious professionalism. Who better to help further explain this core value of FIRST than First Tech Challenge Dean's List award winners? Let's watch this video.
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we treat each other. It's the reason that the FIRST community is so special.
It's about balancing competition and cooperation, and it's all about cooperating in a time of manner. Well, even though there's stress, even though there's conflicts, we should always be in a respectful and kind manner to no matter who we are talking to.
In a FIRST setting, it's being nice to your teammates and being willing to lend a helping hand, even if you know next match you may be competing against them.
Our team tries to use gracious professionalism as an event by always supporting other teams, be willing to lend parts to others, and showing kindness to others no matter the outcome of a match.
I was competing against another team and they had forgot to charge their battery. So I had one that was fully charged and I handed it to them because I wanted it to be a fair match and to make sure that everyone was having fun.
Helping a kid who rarely smiled because he had a rough time light up with joy when he had his first robot move, and that gave me so much joy because I know that made his day, maybe his week, maybe even his year.
I want to be a leader and like a person people can look to for support and help.
You can be a gracious professional both in your everyday life and in your future just by being kind and respectful to everyone and helping everyone out.
I work hard to learn technical skills so that I can help run local events in the community, and I actively mentor others to do the same.
When I go to school, sometimes we have group projects and they're a little bit tough, and gracious professionalism can really help me through that with the collaboration and feedback sessions.
We can, build sort of this ecosystem where everyone is happy and everyone's respecting each other and flourishing together as a family.
Okay, let's talk about the general schedule for the day. In just a few moments, we'll begin our qualification matches. Following the qualifications, we'll move on to the alliance selection, where the top-ranked teams will choose their alliance partners for this afternoon's playoff matches. We'll hand out awards during the playoff matches, culminating in our event winner awards and Inspire Award. So a couple more details about that. Since we're only 11 teams, and like Tina said, you're going to be in queue a lot because we have one set of teams playing and the next set of teams at those tables ready to play next. We're going to build in a couple of breaks every couple of matches so that teams don't have to play back-to-back or things like that. And I think we're doing a half-hour break after match 3 so that people can sort of get some practice time or some repair time in and also have time to talk to judges. And then we'll do another couple matches and then we'll break for lunch and then we'll keep going after that, okay? So we'll keep you updated on where we are with the schedule, but there will be a couple breaks. Okay, before we get started, let's take a moment to be mindful about safety. Safety glasses are mandatory at First Tech Challenge events. This is outlined in Game Manual 1 each season. Everyone, teams, coaches, spectators, and volunteers need to wear safety glasses or side shields in the pits, match queue lines, the competition and practice areas. Teams should always please come prepared with extra safety glasses. So parents and family members, if you want to go visit the teams in the pits, you are allowed to do that. You can go through either of those 2 doors to get back there. There's a pit admin table set up right outside that door in the other gym. They have lots of extra safety glasses there that you can use if you want to visit the pits, okay? But it's important that you have glasses on. We want to draw your attention to emergency exits. There's exits in all 4 corners of this room and the other room. There are first aid kits located at our tech table over here and at pit admin in the other room. So if you need anything, go see one of those folks and they can help you out. Keeping us safe is everyone's responsibility, so please help us keep the walkways and exits clear, and if you're seeing something unsafe, like a tripping hazard or a spill, please correct the issue or ask pit admin or a volunteer for help. In addition to physical safety, we want to also mention emotional or psychological safety. Everyone here deserves a safe, nurturing, and fun experience. If someone or something is making you feel uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult and ask for help. We are a community who looks out for each other, so if you see someone who might be struggling, please check in with them and see how you can help. Thank you for helping us make this a gracious, safe, and enjoyable event for all. Okay, last little announcement. I want to thank the Buff Cyborgs for letting us host this event at this venue. They just moved in here a couple months ago and have been, struggling to get this place up and running, and it's going awesome. And it's just a fantastic venue, and they put a lot of work in. And we're so excited to be here at this venue, which I think is a really good fit for our region. So thank you so much to Doug and Buff Cy. It's awesome. Okay. All right. So before we begin matches, we're going to do the national anthem. And Nate Johnson from Team 12737 is going to play the anthem on his electric guitar for us. Thank you, Nate. That was awesome. Okay, teams, are you ready to dive into the deep? You guys ready? Okay. All right, teams that are in the first match, please come take the field as we get ready to start our first set of matches here in Buffalo. Good luck at today's competition. As the teams are coming up and getting ready, I have one more person to introduce. Along with me, our game announcer for the day is Nate Gorton. He's a high school junior, but he's a veteran of this. He does our announcing at Lego Qualifiers and the Finger Lakes Regional Lego Championship, as well as our live-action Mario Kart events. So Nate's a pro at doing this, and he's going to have a great show for you today.
Yo, what up? Where can I stand? Where can I stand that's going to be the least in the way? Let's play a game. Here? All right, I'm going to give us a little overview on how this is going to work. I'm going to ask for a thumbs up from both alliances, and then a thumbs up from tech table, and then we're going to get the match started. So once you guys robots are ready, just give me a quick thumbs up, and we will jump right into it.
So, team members first. Do you have your thingy?
Nope. All right, now that I actually have my list. All right, jumping straight into our first qualification match. Qualification match number 1. Up on the red alliance, we have team 22240. Mr. Hiller, tell us a bit about 22240.
Rough estimate is from Trumansburg.
Joining them on the red alliance, we have team 23789.
Rust Belt Robotics is from Buffalo.
Their opponents up on the blue alliance, we have team 27186.
This is a rookie team, CSR from Syracuse. Welcome.
Welcome, teams. And joining them on the blue alliance is team 9293.
This is KISS from Buffalo.
Let's give it up for the teams. Up on the tunes machine, we got Tate.
Yeah.
All right, teams, are we ready?
So, thumbs up from each side.
Thumbs up from the teams. Red alliance. Blue alliance, are we ready? You ready? Blue alliance, you ready? All right.
Give us a thumbs up if you're ready, guys.
Thumbs up, please. Coburn up at the
Blue
scoring
alliance,
table.
you good?
I see a minion. All right. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, dive. 30 seconds up on the autonomous clock. Rough estimate coming out of the gate.
Get a couple of robots moving.
Rough estimate with a unfortunate miss on the specimen. For Rust Belt moving in auto, but not quite getting into the bucket zone. 10 seconds remaining in auto. 3 robots moving. That's what you love about these later season events. You got tons of robots moving in auto. Moving into the teleoperated period. 0 points up on the board.
2, 1.
Let's get locked in, teams. CSR coming out of the gate quick.
Okay.
Going for potentially for a pickup. Rust Belt coming out of the gate quicker. Wow, that is a fast machine you see there. Going for a pickup potential. Rough estimate, potentially going for picking up that drop specimen. Rust Belt with a quick robot picking up a red game piece up on the audience side of the field. Over on the blue alliance, CSR with an unfortunate miss on the sample placement. Rough estimate, putting some samples into the human player zone for specimen creation. Looks like KISS has got some issues. Rust Belt going for a placement up into the high basket, getting some points up on the board. 1 minute remaining in the game, 8-0 Red Alliance. Rust Belt going for another pickup. Rough estimate going for a potential sample placement. Rust Belt trying to line up for the pickup, getting it into the robot. A low chamber placement for Rough estimate, gaining 4 points. Ooh, unfortunate miss by Rust Belt. 30 seconds remaining in the match. That means we're in the end game. Teams who are going to go climb are looking to get into the air soon. Rust Belt going for a climb. Let's see if they can get going for the low climb. Rough estimate still trying to get a pickup. Rust Belt going for the low climb. Can they get in the air? Oh, they're going. Ooh, Rough estimate with a good last minute push. Rust Belt in the air. You love to see it. An exciting first match for our teams. 14 points up on the board for the Red Alliance going into scorekeeping. Teams, don't grab those robots just yet. Wait until the refs have finalized the scores. Alrighty. Scores are being tallied for the first qualification match of the day. Let's see. All right, teams, you may pick up your robots from the field. Thank you, teams. We are going to quickly move into qualification match 2.
Resetters, let's get the field set back up.
Do we have scores? All right, up on the TVs, we have official scores for qualification match 1. Scores are final. Let's see who's going to take home the W. Analyzing, it looks like the Red Alliance is going to win qualification match 1 with a score of 32-2. Rough Estimate and Rust Belt Robotics takes home qualification match 1. Good job, teams. Just to give a quick little shout out to while you guys are still listening to me, over at the tech table on music and keeping the party going, we have Tate. Right next to him, keeping the stream going, streaming to your grandparents, keeping it sounding good, and making sure the scores are going out. We have Hamid. And our official score in the squid hat, Mr. Coben. Woo! Fun fact about Tate, he is an actual DJ. He is in his element right now.
Where's our fourth team? You guys are in match 2? Okay, yep, okay.
All right, coming up on the mic as we're setting up for match 2, we have Camden Bartlow, former Electric Mayhem member, current ref. What did you think of that last match?
Well, I remain unbiased despite being a former Electric Mayhem match. This early match in the morning, we saw a lot of maybe, decisions that'll be made better later in the day. We saw a lot of fouls that, you sort of have that idea of intent. You have that idea of was the robot designed to do that? But we know that that's not the case. We got GP in this up in here, and I'm not really worried about anything. It was a great first match.
Camden Bartlow with the wise words as always. Thank you, Camden.
Looking for the Blue Alliance to get on the field. we're going to do a break. Yeah, so it's a 31. Yeah. So we're not going to queue for it. Is the Blue Alliance ready to get on the field? Go ahead. Okay. Blue Alliance is getting a little help before they get on the field from the FTAs. Okay. So you think it'll run 7 seconds and then quit?
Probably.
Okay.
Or it'll spin in a circle and have to disconnect it immediately. We'll
Okay.
see. There's like 3 outcomes.
Okay. What's the most likely in your mind?
Hopefully it does it.
Okay.
It usually only did that when we like connect the power cables.
Okay.
Alrighty.
All right.
Alrighty. I'm being told we're gonna start getting started. So I'm gonna start off the blue line. Actually, I'm gonna start off the red line. Coming up on the red alliance, we have team 12737.
Electric Mayhem White is from Buffalo, New York.
Joining them on the red alliance is team 23789.
Who's this? You guys are New Wave, aren't you? Okay. New Wave Robotics is from Syracuse.
I was mistaken. That's team 22612. I was looking at the wrong match. Coming up on the blue alliance is team 7230.
The SAS Adams are also from Syracuse.
The Battle of Syracuse. We got any ELO fans in the crowd?
They get out here. Okay, Buff Size coming to the field. Excellent.
Joining SAS Adams on the field is team 5319.
The Buff Cyborgs are the home team from Buffalo. Yep. Yeah.
I'm seeing thumbs up from the red alliance. Should we have some thumbs up from the blue alliance? Blue alliance, are you ready? All right. Seeing thumbs up from the refs. I see a minion. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, dive. 30 seconds up on the clock. Electric
Nice.
Mayhem coming out of the gate quick with an auto.
Nice.
A quick high basket placement in the auto. New Wave
Nice.
with a quick push into the human player zone. Electric Mayhem not quite getting that second sample. New Wave not quite getting that second sample into the human player zone. 3 seconds left in auto. That is the end of auto. Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Go. Coming in the gate, right in the tally up. Electric Mayhem dislodging a sample from them. Going for an intake into the submersible. New Wave going for a quick specimen pickup from the human player zone. Buff Psy going for a intake from the submersible. Not quite getting it. SAS Adams going for potentially a push into the net zone. Electric Mayhem with a potential sample stuck in the robot. Can they get it loose? New Wave with a nice high chamber placement. Buff Psy going for a high basket placement. 29-0 in favor of the Red Alliance. Buff Psy with a quick high basket placement. Another high chamber placement for New Wave. SAS Adams going for a potential push. Buff Psy going for another pickup. Electric Mayhem seems to have stalled out. New Wave with a unfortunate miss on the high chamber. SAS Adams. 45 seconds left, 15 seconds to end game. Buff Psy going for another basket placement. Electric Mayhem packing on the submersible. 39-12 with 30 seconds left. New Wave with going for a push into the basket, into the net zone. 20 seconds left. Buff Psy with a pack. SAS Adams trying to climb. Can they get in the air? They're almost there. They just got to get off that bottom bar. New Wave also going for the climb. 10 seconds left. SAS Adams is in the air. Oh, and New Wave's in the air too. That is a fast climb, folks. First double climb of the night.
Excellent,
0 seconds left, and that's the match.
Excellent
39-20 going into official scoring. Alrighty. 41-20 as the scores are being tallied up. A great first match coming. A great second match. That was a incredibly fast climb coming from New Wave.
Three climbs in 2 matches is really great.
You love to see it. That's what you get from this late season event like this. Tons of autos and lots of climbs.
We're going to play one more match and then take a half-hour break.
For the parents out in the crowd wondering what all these people sitting out here in front of the field are, these are scouters. They are carefully taking notes on each robot on the field, hoping to learn about their strategy, so that come Alliance selection time at the end of the day, they have the most information possible, so they can make the best pick to join them on their final Alliance for the remainder of the day. As Tate is cleaning up Nate's guitar, how about that anthem? It's like being at Woodstock. All right, teams are picking up the robots as we are gearing up for match 3. Match 3 will be our last match before a quick half-hour break. Good jobs, teams, and good luck for the rest of the night. Okay. No official scores yet, as the refs are having a quick meeting as the teams for a third qualification match enter the field. Quick shout out to the field resetters. Getting our field reset between each max. They have a thankless job, but a critically important one, especially when we are running a one field event like this. Shout out field resetters. All right, I'm getting thumbs up. We have official scores looking over at the TVs. Let's see who takes home qualification match number 2. As we analyze that sample, let's see who's going to take home qualification match. And the Red Alliance takes home match 2 with a new event high score, 64-35, a fairly high-scoring match. Red Alliance gaining 2 ranking points, placing Electric Mayhem in second and Rough Estimate in first. Big W for the Red Alliance. Alrighty, we're coming into qualification match number 3. Last match before our quick break. I'm sure we're about to hear these teams roar into this qualification match number 3. All right, qualification match number 3. Up on the Blue Alliance. Up on the Blue Alliance, we have team 27-186.
This is CSR, the rookie team from Syracuse, back on the field.
Joining them on the Blue Alliance is team 69-96.
This is Oncoming Storm, our friends from Penfield, New York. Woohoo!
Big cheers for Oncoming Storm. The opponents on the Red Alliance, team 24-7-24.
This is Utica Atomic Robotics from Utica, New York.
Joining them on the Red Alliance, team 19-5-65.
This is Beam Robotics, a neighborhood team out of University of Buffalo.
Ready. Blue Alliance, are we ready? Red Alliance, are we ready? Referees? All right. I'm seeing a minion. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, dive! 30 seconds on the clock for Autonomous. 2 robots moving, both going for a high basket. Let's see if they can get it. Beam with a big high basket play. Oncoming Storm not quite making it. Beam doing a little happy dance at the end of their auto. Clearly very excited about the big high basket. 10 seconds left in auto. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Moving into the teleoperated period,
3,
we have a score of 8-0.
1.
Coming out of the gate quick. Beam Robotics going for an intake. Going for an intake on a sample. Oncoming Storm trying to score. They'll missed high basket. UAS also getting a high basket. We have some tall robots on the field. Oncoming Storm potentially going for another intake. CSR slightly in their way. Beam Robotics not quite picking up that sample. UAS with an FTA and the divider. Let's see if they can get the robot back under operation. Beam going for another high basket. Oncoming Storm. CSR going for a, whoa, CSR almost tipping out over the field, almost falling over, getting another high basket. Beam going for a submersible intake. 55 seconds left in the match. Beam getting another one into the high basket. Oncoming Storm going for a peck, it seems. As there's 15 seconds till endgame. 48-16 in favor of the Red Alliance. Beam going for another submersible intake, knocking one out of the submersible, potentially going to end that one. We have entered the endgame, folks. Let's see who's going to climb. CSR going for some pushes into the net zone. Beam in the air with a very fast climb, however, falling back down. I'm not sure if Beam is in the air. I can't really tell. 3 seconds left. Oh, oncoming Storm also getting into the air. All right, potentially two climbs at the end. I'm not sure oncoming Storm may be touching that bottom bar. We'll see how the refs call that. CSR with a clutch last minute pack. 48-16 going into official scoring. Quick little reminder, as we head into this 30-minute break, there is a variety of food and drinks out in the cafeteria area if you are hungry. There's also bathrooms scattered about. After this match is scored, we will return in 30 minutes for qualification match 4. As we are moving into this 30-minute break, if you have 30 minutes to kill, why don't I suggest you head over to youtube.com/@electricmayhem and check out Hamid and I's podcast. You're probably not sick of my voice yet, so I would highly recommend listening to me talk more. Weekly Dose of Mayhem, live every Friday at 1 p.m. on the Electric Mayhem YouTube channel. All righty, we have official scores for qualification match number 3 going up on the board. Analyzing that specimen, let's see what we got. Looking like it's going to the Red Alliance once again with a score of 51-34. Another high-scoring match. You'd love to see it. Neither of those climbs, however, counted. I believe Beam and Oncoming Storm were both touching that bottom bar. Unfortunately, that does not count for a climb. For a climb, you must be supported by the truss and nothing else. Not the ground and not that bottom bar.
Yeah. There was a rule update. You can't grab the top bar while you're touching the ground.
If you want to grab that top bar during the climb, you have to grab the bottom one first and monkey bar your way up.
So like I said earlier, we're going to give the teams a half-hour break now to do some repairs and do some practice on the practice field and talk to judges. We'll be back in a couple minutes, folks.
It's 11:45, so it's 12:15. We will return at 12:15, folks. Alrighty. We are getting revved up for qualification match 4. I did one. I'm on top of it. Don't worry. I'm on top of it. Welcome, teams. Alrighty, folks, moving into qualification match 4. We are going to play matches 4, 5, then a quick break, moving into match 6. And after match 6, I think we're going to be at about 12:45, and then we're going to move into the lunch break. Whoa, way too hot. It's go time, but it's go time. Come on. You guys ready for this? Line up, line up. Camden, come on. Etienne, you too. Come on. Just listen. I also don't know how to do it. Jack, Etienne, come on, guys, come on. Teams in queue, come on, let's get this party started, come on. Yeah, here we go, come on. My mic's still isn't on. All right, who else is here? Come on, Reno, you want in on this. This is the fun part of my job. Scouts, people who scouted, come on, stand up. Let's get this going. Come on. Perfect. What do you want me to do more? Because the dance party just ended.
Let me check with Brad.
Okay. All right, teams. We just gotta sort a couple of things out behind the scenes. We're gonna sort a couple of things out behind the scenes before we can get this match started. I guess that gives me time to advertise. How long do you think that'll take?
Until the first calls us back.
All right.
So yeah,
I can start talking to people.
No, we don't want to proceed. In fact, I might have them turn the robots off on the field just to wait. Say we're doing a rules check with headquarters, and we don't want to accidentally score someone wrong.
What do you want me
to wait?
I was gonna have you Alrighty. And here I was trying to think about ways to delay this match more. As we are getting these robots repowered up, I'm going to start over here on the Blue Alliance. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 5319.
5319 is Buff Cyborgs.
Coming up besides them is Tripper 240.
Hey, this is Rough Estimate from Trumansburg.
Over on the Red Alliance, we have 6996.
Oncoming Storm from Penfield, New York.
Loud fan section for Oncoming Storm. And rounding out the Red Alliance is teams 7230.
SAS Adams from Syracuse.
There's some good team numbers at this event. There's just some team numbers that just like sound good, and there's a lot of them here. All right, you guys ready? Yeah. Red Alliance? Blue Alliance, are you guys ready? All right. Coming into qualification match 4, I believe all of these teams have played before. So now this is the point of the day when we rankings start getting decided. I'm hearing that the Red Alliance is locked in. You love to see it. All right. We are good at the scoring table as well. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, dive. Oncoming Storm coming out of the gate quick with a fast auto. Going up for the placement. Ooh, not quite getting it, but getting it in the net zone. 5319 with a fast sample auto. Going for a packet seams. Not quite. Oh, going for the push. The Buff Cyborgs with a big auto, it seems. Not quite picking up specimen up off the wall. Going for a placement. 1 second left. That's the end of auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
10-2 coming into the teleoperated period. 2 minutes on the clock. Oncoming Storm going for a pickup of a sample. Rough Estimate and Buff Cy moving. Oncoming Storm with a high basket placement. The crowd goes wild. SAS Adams going for a high basket placement. Buff Cy, Oncoming Storm slightly in the way, but getting out of the way quick. Buff Cy going for a specimen pickup. Quick placement for Buff Cy. That was Rough Estimate, I'm sorry. Buff Cy going for a high basket. Rough Estimate going for a pickup off the ground. 2 samples in the high basket for Oncoming Storm. Whoa, that was a loud sound. Oncoming Storm going for the last pickup off the ground. Buff Cy going for a vertical pickup in the submersible. Rough Estimate lining up, trying to pick up off the wall. Not quite getting it, backing up out of the human player station for a reset. 15 seconds until endgame. SAS Adams is going up into the air. Can they get above that bar? I'm not sure. That's quite a climb. That's going to be up to the refs. Rough Estimate going for another high chamber placement. Buff Cy going for a high basket placement. Oncoming Storm deploying their hooks, going for a climb. 30 seconds left. 25. Oncoming Storm, can they get into the air before the end of the timer? Buff Cy going for another pickup. 15 seconds left. Rough Estimate going for another intake from the submersible. Oncoming Storm potentially in the air. 5 seconds left. Is anyone going to go back? 3, 2, 1. Rough estimate with a last-minute perk. You love to see it. 2 climbs for the Red Alliance. It's going to be up to the rest for deciding whether those count or not. I can't really tell from my vantage point. 40 to 28 going into official scoring. 40 to 28 in Blue Alliance advantage. SAS Adams is getting scored for that official climb. Oncoming Storm touching that bottom retraining bar, not getting that level 2 point. SAS Adams being scored for the level 2, however. That's going to shake up these scores coming in to official scoring. I'm getting text from people back in the pit area that rough estimate is the certified Weezer team having Weezer-based memorabilia in their pit. We have all been Weezered by rough estimate. Alrighty. Moving in to qualification match 5. After this match, we are going to... High five. High five! Moving in to qualification match 5. After this match, we are going to take a quick 5-minute break as per rule T206 in order to give a team who's got a back-to-back match a little bit of a breather. So after this match, we will take a quick 5-minute break before match 6. And I believe after match 6, we're going to go to lunch, right, Mr. Hillip? Yep. So 2 more matches before we all get to eat food. Who put Weezer on? Thank you, Tate. We've all been Weezered twice today, once by rough estimate and now by Tate. Shout out Brady, also a certified Weezer fan. You're welcome. I mean, I was going for the FTC orange, but I guess it kind of is Rust Belt colored now, isn't it? I do love the name. Yeah. We have official scores for qualification match 4. Let's send it up to the board. Looking like it's going to the Red Alliance once again. Tight match there, 46 to 43. With seemingly the final endgame scores really making the difference there. All right, moving into qualification match number 5. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 23-789.
Rust Belt Robotics from Buffalo, New York.
Give us a fact about Rust Belt. Also on the Red Alliance, we have team 92-93.
This is Team Kiss from Buffsci.
Team Kiss from Buffsci. Coming over to the Blue Alliance, we have team 24-7-24.
Utica Atomic Robotics from Utica, New York.
Rounding out the Red Alliance, finally, last but not least, we have team 22-6-12.
This is New Wave from Syracuse.
You love to see it. All right, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? I'm seeing okays from the refs. We are not okay on the scoring system side. I'm getting an okay from the score system. All right, let's get this. Let's let the dogs out in 3, 2, 1, dive. 29 seconds on the clock in auto. Ooh, big auto for Rustbout. I saw them practicing that on the practice field. Real excited about that. New Wave with a big push auto into the human player zone, setting themselves up for teleop. 10 seconds left. All robots have stalled out. 8-0, moving in to the teleoperated period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop has begun. 2 minutes on the clock. 16-3 in favor of the Red Alliance. New Wave going for a pickup off the ground or waiting for a sample to come in. New Wave going for that sample. Rustbout going for a sample pickup from the ground. New Wave with an explosive specimen. Kiss going for another specimen. Rustbout with a big hit into the wall. The robot seemingly stalled out. Kiss going for a pickup off the ground. UAS going for the high basket, getting in another one. FTA coming over the Rustbout. New Wave going for another sample. Ooh, another missed sample by New Wave. UAS going for a high basket score. Can they get it out of their end effector? 1 minute and 5 seconds left. 26-21 in favor of the Red. New Wave going for another high chamber. Can they get it on? Ooh, not quite. "15 seconds to end game. Kiss going for another high chamber. Got to get their arm a little bit up. New Wave going for another specimen pickup. Ooh, big high chamber for Kiss as the end game begins. An unfortunate miss by New Wave once again. UAS going for a climb. Ooh, Kiss with an unfortunate fall. And that is an unfortunate fall on seemingly the wrong side of the submersible. 5 seconds left. New Wave going for a pack. 3, 2, 1. UAS not quite in the air. All right, a tipped over Kiss robot in the blue climb zone. (36-21) in favor of the Red Alliance going into official scoring. Though there might be some endgame penalties there, potential fouls, and we'll see how that will shake this score up. Rustbout with a very interesting robot, a Mecanum drive primarily made out of polycarbonate. You know, most FTC robots are made out of prefabricated metal. But Rustbout seemingly going the polycarbonate route alongside Electric Mayhem, who's also got a primarily polycarbonate robot. GP handshakes coming across the board after qual and 5. We're going to run another qualification match one more time. Qualification 6 before lunch. Thank you, Tate. Tate thinks I'm funny. One more time. The best part about this is the stream can't even hear the music we're listening to. They're listening to a different playlist, which is copyright free. All right, robots being pulled off the field, moving into qualification match number 6. Do we have a score for 5? Qualification match 5 has been scored, moving over to the board. Let's see who takes this one home. Analyzing. It goes to the Blue Alliance. The first time the Blue Alliance wins. Oh, with an event high score of 69 points. 69 to 36 going to the Blue Alliance. Getting a 15-point foul from the Red Alliance. An event high score coming for the Blue Alliance. I believe the previous high score was 64. Just a reminder to teams, when you're at the competition field, you have to have your safety glasses on. No exceptions. Shout out field resetters for getting this field in tip-top shape before the next match.
Teams, if you have not turned in your raffle tickets to the Studica booth, please do that. There's some excellent prizes. You should definitely turn in those tickets.
Everyone likes free stuff. Get your free stuff. Turn in those tickets. We are getting pumped up for some rockin' robots on this next match. For the viewers at home, we are listening to Robot Rock by Daft Punk. Alrighty. Taking a quick break because we have a team playing back-to-back on this match, and we're giving them a bit of turnaround time. Oncoming Storm playing in Qual 4 and 5. After this match, we're going to move swiftly and directly into lunch. I'm hungry, you're hungry, we're hungry for lunch. Are you hungry for lunch, Ava?
I want to eat food.
You want to? Alrighty. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, Rust Belt is playing back-to-back on this match as well. We have two back-to-back robots coming into this match. Rustbout and Oncoming Storm. Hence why we took that little intermission. As we await one more robot to make it to the field. Coming up in this match is Electric Mayhem White, one of the sister teams of the Electric Mayhem FTC family. If you are looking to learn more about how they built the robot and the process they went through, you can check them out on the FTC Open Alliance. FTC Open Alliance was an organization that we started this year, inspired heavily by the Open Alliance for FRC. It is the home of collaboration for FTC. Go to the website, ftcopenalliance.org, check out the teams, look at their build threads on Chief Delphi. See photos of the robots, videos, and all that. See how the build season progressed. Another notable Excelsior team is on the FTC Open Alliance. That team being Nerds of a Feather. For those of you who had already competed this season, you may have seen them about. If you want to make a supersonic team out of your... I'm working really hard to integrate the music. If you want to make a supersonic robot out of your team, join the FTC Open Alliance. See what's going on over there. Alrighty. I'm trying out here, guys. I'm trying. All right, on the red alliance we have Oncoming Storm and Beam. On the blue alliance we have Rustbout and Electric Mayhem White. Electric Mayhem White currently ranked first and Beam currently ranked second. A battle for first place, it seems. This match is intense, folks. All right, red alliance, are you ready? You ready? All right, scorekeeper, man in the squid hat, Mr. Coben, are we ready to go? Minion. Okay, last match before lunch. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, dive! 2 autos coming out of the gate for the Red Alliance. Beam going for a high basket placement in auto. Electric Mayhem with a sample into the basket in auto. An unfortunate miss on the second one. Not quite getting that second sample into the bucket. Beam with a second high basket sample. You love to see it. Electric Mayhem with a third. 20 to 19 in auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
2019
3,
advantage Red Alliance
2,
coming into auto. 2
1.
big autos for Beam and Electric Mayhem, the first and second place team. 40 to 35. Beam coming out of the gate quick with a pickoff, with an off the ground pickup. Electric Mayhem following suit. Both teams going for a high basket. Electric Rustbout Robotics with a fast, speedy robot waiting to see if they can get into that high basket. Oncoming Storm picking up off the ground. potentially going for a high basket play. We have 4 basket-based robots on this field. Rust Belt Robotics getting out of the way so Electric Mayhem can place another one in the high basket. Beam not quite making one. Oncoming Storm picking up the pieces, getting one in. Beam going for a submersible intake. Electric Mayhem getting the last sample off the ground. Ooh, not quite keeping it in there. And effective. Rust Belt Robotics going for another high basket. 60-43 with 1 minute remaining. Another high basket for Beam. This is a high-scoring match. Oncoming Storm going for another high basket. Can they get it in? Another incredible high basket for Oncoming Storm. Oh, Electric Mayhem not quite getting that high basket as Rust Belt is picks up a one off the ground. Electric Mayhem getting it in, it seems. Electric Mayhem going for a submersible intake as Beam gets another one in the high basket. 90-51 with 10 seconds till endgame. The climbs might really make this match, folks. Electric Mayhem going for a potentially final, last high basket. Beam going for a climb. Oncoming Storm following suit. Electric Mayhem going for one more intake. Rust Belt not quite. Oncoming Storm and Beam both in the air, it seems. Oncoming Storm in the air. Beam also off the ground, it seems. Electric Mayhem going for a perk. 100-59 coming at the end of the match. As time expires, 100-59, by far the highest scoring match we've seen all day. 2 incredible matches by the Red and Blue Alliance. Some high scoring teams, it seems. I expect we will see these teams throughout the day. Looking at the score breakdown, it looks like we have 5 baskets on 5 high baskets for the Blue Alliance and 8 specimens, perhaps, on the Red Alliance. All right, a great match by both teams. (84-59) as scoring continues. All right, we have an official score, it seems, sending it up to the board. Let's analyze this sample and see what's going on. As we analyze, it goes to the Red Alliance. Big W for Oncoming Storm and Beam. 120-62. An incredible high score for this event so far. Nearly doubling the last score. 120-62 as Beam moves up into first place.
Okay, folks, we're going to go into lunch mode, so we'll be back in a half an hour. Volunteers, your food is upstairs in the volunteer room. Feel free to go on up there and eat. Teams, we want you to eat out in the foyer. There's tables assigned to each team. Please don't eat in the gym. We'll be back at 1:30.
We will continue our matches at 1:30. If you are in one of those matches, please start queuing at about 1:20, 1:25. Thank you. Alrighty. Mic check. Checking for mics. Is there any mics in the crowd? I'm looking for Michaels. I'm doing a mic check.
One, two, check. Check, 1, 2, check, 1, 2.
Alrighty. Qualification match 7 is going to get going at about 1:30. We have teams entering into the queue. That was a good transition, Tate. Let's get locked in. All right, the teams are coming to the field. Qual 7.
Fantastic. How was your day?
Alrighty.
Ready, Nate?
All right. Where do I want to start? We've seen all these teams before. I need no further introduction, but I'm going to do it anyway. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Electric Mayhem White.
The second Blue Alliance team is Team Kiss from Buff Psi.
Over on the Red Alliance, we have Beam Robotics 19565.
And the other Buff Cyborg team, we got Buff Psi versus Buff Psi this match.
Alrighty. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have both robots driven not by 4 but by 3 wheels. The Blue Alliance is the Kiwi Alliance, where you have 3 wheels offset by 120 degrees as your drivetrains. The advantages of a drivetrain like that being it's omnidirectional and can spin and rotate at the same time. All right, teams, are you ready? Refs.
Looks like we're not there.
Again, if you want to see more about the construction of specifically Electric Mayhem White's Kiwi Drive, you can check them out on the FTC Open Alliance. FTCOpenAlliance.org. Go check them out. Read their build thread. A lot of good teams there. Red Alliance, are you ready? Looks like we have a technical issue on the Red Alliance. Let's see if we can get, I reckon they can sort that one out. Shout out to FTAs keeping this event running smoothly, making sure that all these robots are operating at full capacity. Joining them at making sure this event is running smoothly is lovely referees. Someone say do the moonwalk. I can't moonwalk. Tate, come over here. Do the moonwalk. Do the moonwalk. I can't do it, but he can. There he goes. Thank you, Tate. It is not my son. It is not my son. Woo! I don't want to. commit to that because I don't know. All right, welcome back to the Nate Show. Want to get interviewed? No worries. Jenna, you want to get interviewed? All right, welcome back to the Nate Show. Today we're joined by a very special guest. Who are you?
Jenna Dumas from Electric Mayhem White.
All right, what do you think of these matches so far?
I think that our team has really pulled through, and yeah.
What are you looking forward to in this match? What do you think is going to go well?
I actually get to be human player for this one, so I think as long as I do my job and everyone else does their job, then we're going to do fine.
Love to see it. We're good? All right. That concludes the Nate Show. We're going to get on we are not good on the scoring FMS. Are we? Yeah, come on, give us a... Yeah! Thank you, Mr. Coburn. All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, dive! Big 3 robots moving an auto beam with a big placement in the high basket. Electric Mayhem White not quite getting their placement in the high basket. Beam also missing, unfortunately. 53-19 with pushing into the human player zone. Not quite picking up off the wall. 10 seconds left. Electric Mayhem and Beam are 2 high basket auto robots. Not quite doing it. Oh, one up on the chamber for
Drivers,
offside.
pick up your controllers. 3,
Moving
2,
into
1.
teleop. 2 minutes on the clock. Electric Mayhem going for a quick spin around, hoping to get that sample up into the high basket. Beam going for an intake off the ground. Buff side going across the field. Kiss, the other buff side team, not quite getting that pickup. Beam with a successful intake. Electric Mayhem with the handoff going into the end effector, riding up the elevator. Beam going with another intake. Ooh, Electric Mayhem not quite getting it in the basket, but a speedy recovery with 1 minute and 20 seconds left in this match. 32-19 in favor of the Red Alliance. Beam and Buff Side going for a high basket up on the red side. Electric Mayhem going for one as well. Beam waiting for Buff Side. A low basket for Buff Side. Beam finally getting their turn, going up to that high basket. Trying to get their arm a little bit higher. Oh, with a big fling out of the field. Beam with another intake. White team going for another pickup off the ground. Buff Side going for a pickup out of the submersible with 10 seconds till endgame. Beam, with another missed one out of the field. Buff Side going for a placement as endgame begins. 36-27. The climbs could really make the difference. White team going for the pack. Buff Side going for the high basket, getting one late in the game. Kiss up in the air with a big climb for Kiss. You love to see it. 10 seconds left. Can Beam get it in time? Buff Side packed in the net zone. Oh, not quite getting it. 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. They are. Ooh, I'm not sure if they were in the air at that buzzer. That's going to be up to the ref's discretion. They were up in the air, definitely, but I'm not sure if they were down on the buzzer by the end of it. A full point, level 2 climb for Kiss and a level 1 perk for Electric Mayhem White. Beam being awarded a level 1 climb as they fell down, but are still touching that second bar. So 2 level 1s and a level 2 climb for KISS. 27-44 going into official scoring. We might be counting stars in this song, but the refs are counting points. All right, we got scores going up to the board for qualification 7. Let's see what we got. That one's going to the Red Alliance with a score of 47-45. A painfully close match there. Beam maintaining the first place spot, gaining 2 ranking points off that. 32, 18 points for the Blue Alliance in endgame. Beam's auto seemingly making the difference there alongside their tele-op. A clean match as there's 0 fouls. We might be getting into the unknown for this song, but I know where we're going. We're going to qualification match 8. After qualification match 8, we are scheduled for a quick 5-minute break to give some of the teams who have a double match turnaround a little time to reset. So after this match, we will take a quick 5-minute break. Scouters assembling up at the field for qualification match 8. And since we're halfway through the matches, that means I'm going to switch over to the other side of the field for commentating. Get a different perspective. Up on the Blue Alliance, we have team 22-612, New Wave, our second place team. Joining them, SAS Adams. Coming up on the Red Alliance, we have Utica Atomic Robotics, or Robots, UAS 24-7-24. Joining them, Citizen Science Robotics, CS Team 27-186. I have been informed that every robot on this field is a member, comes from a SANY school, which is a branch of schools in New York. All right, Blue Alliance. Red Alliance. All right. I'm seeing a minion from Mr. Coburn. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. 30. New Wave coming out of the gate quick with a push auto, it seems. UAS going, not quite getting that low basket. New Wave potentially getting stuck. Well, maybe the auto has just ended. 5 seconds left in auto. All robots have stalled out. Moving in the tele-op. Drivers are picking up their controllers.
Pick up your controllers. 3,
3, 2, 1. Let's get into it. Alrighty. New Wave coming over into the human player zone as SAS Adams goes for a pickup. UAS with a high basket coming back from the auto. CS coming also with a high basket. 16-0. UCS going for a sample pickup, going for that high auto. They have a linear slide with an arm attached to it. Quick behind them in a good cycle timing is UAS with a second high basket. New Wave going for a specimen pickup with one specimen up on the high chamber so far. SAS Adams going for a ground pickup, potentially going for a high basket. New Wave with another high chamber, earning some points. Pushing some more samplers into the human player zone. New Wave. Tons of samplers into the high basket for the Red Alliance, 40-28 with 20 seconds to endgame. Low baskets for SAS Adams as New Wave gets another high chamber. CS missing a high basket sample. UAS going for another high basket. Endgame has begun, 42-48. It's anyone's game. It's coming down the climbs, folks. It's going to come down the climbs. High basket for New Wave. Switching it up. UAS going for a climb. SAS Adams in the air. Can they get off the ground? Can they get off above that bar? New Wave also in the air. New Wave falling back down. Oh, they are still in the air, it seems. 3 seconds left. Oh, SAS Adams got to get that arm up. I'm not sure SAS Adams is going to get that climb. It's up to the judge's discretion. UAS also in the air. All right, 50-48 in favor of the Blue Alliance. A late minute switch up coming into official scoring. We're going to see what climbs do to that. It's going to be a close match, an incredible match by both teams. I'm hearing that the SAS Adams did get that climb just in time. You love to see it. UAS getting a level 2 climb. (50-48) going into official scoring. This is probably the closest match we've seen all day going into official results. Whoa, never mind, 95-48. I don't know what happened there. It was 50-48, and it seems that the Blue Alliance have miraculously jumped up. Potentially those climbs playing a major factor. Isn't this song just so good? For the viewers at home, we're listening to Africa by Toto. For Brady, this is the original version of Africa by Weezer. All right, we got official scores. Remember, scores are final. Let's see who's got it. It was a close match at the end. Go to the Blue Alliance. Ooh, with an event high score of 127, beating the previous high score of 120. 127-66 for the Blue Alliance, getting a 45-point foul. Moving. Event high score for the Blue Alliance. New Wave seems very happy about this, taking photos with the high score. Brady, your song request has been implemented, and just for you, we skipped the intro. Taking a quick break here, jeez, to allow Electric Mayhem White, who's got a turnaround, to allow Electric Mayhem White and UAS for that matter, who's got back-to-back matches, to spend a little time with their robots. All right, teams, if you're ready, feel free to bring your robots down to the field. All right, it's time to get match. What is this, 9 started? Yes. Now, if I was a wiser man, I would have started the match on that verse. But I am not. All right, are we ready, teams? Red lights. Refs, are we ready? Whoa. I feel like I'm louder. Okay. Nope. I'm getting thumbs down, and thumbs down from the FMS. On the blue lines, we have Rustbelt Robotics and UAS. On the red alliance, we have Electric Mayhem White and Rough Estimate. Notable for being the Weezer team. All right, Mr. Coben. We are still waiting on communication with the scoring system. We are good on the field. Not quite yet. Alrighty, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, dive! Electric Mayhem White coming out of the gate quick with a cheeky high basket side. Electric Mayhem White not quite getting that second pickup. Going for placement. Rough Estimate with a quick push. 13 seconds left in auto. Three, 2, and 1. Getting in
Drivers,
to
pick up your controllers. 3,
telly up.
2,
11 to 11, going in the telly up. 2 minutes on the clock. Electric Mayhem White moving the elevator down. It looks like they got a It looks like they got a belt snap, but they are persevering, going for a quick intake. Rustbelt Robotics going with a quick intake off the ground as UAS attempts the high basket. Rough Estimate going for a high chamber. 19 to 19, 1 minute 30 left. Rustbelt Robotics finally picking up that sample on the ground. UAS with a high extension going for a placement in the high basket once Rustbelt gets out of there. Electric Mayhem pushing samples into the pushing samples into the net zone. It seems like the intake may not be working. That is unfortunate. Rough Estimate going for a placement on the low chamber. UAS trying to pick some off the ground. 31 to 35 with 15 seconds till end game. Rustbelt Robotics going for a high basket. UAS following suit. 5 seconds till end game. And by 5 seconds, I mean end game is now. Rustbelt going for a climb. UAS following suit. Rough estimate going for a low chamber. Electric Mayhem, white going for a level 1 ascent, just touching that bar. Rust Belt struggling to get off the ground. UAA as well. Oh, Rust Belt is in the air, it seems. If they can. Rust Belt is in the air. UAS also getting in the air. 2 climbs for the Blue Alliance as the game expires. 43-33 at the end of the match before official scoring. 2 climbs for the Blue Alliance. Scores are being tallied as 43-43 before official scoring. It's anyone's game, folks. It's anyone's game. AC/DC may be on the highway to hell, but these teams are on the highway to the tournament. All right, we got official scores, 43-43 going into official scoring. Let's see what we got. Alrighty, it could be, it's anyone's game. It's close, but it's going to the Blue Alliance. 61-46 for the Blue Alliance. Both teams playing equally as well in the teleoperated period, both getting 32 points. How the Blue Alliance's climb really made the difference there, as both teams also scored the same in auto, but that 18-point climb for both of them getting off the ground really made the difference. Congratulations to both alliances and all teams. We are taking another 5-minute break as a couple of our teams once again have consecutive matches. Once we come back from the break, we will move swiftly into qualification matches 10 and 11 before another quick break before the final 3 matches. Enjoy the MJ as we go. Let's get locked in, guys. Come on. All right, coming up on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 22240, rough estimate. Team 19565, Beam. Team 22612, New Wave. And Team 5319, the Buff Cyborgs. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Thumbs up from the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance. Nope. All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? All right, we got a thumbs down from the scoring system. All right, scoring system, are we ready? We are ready for our fronts. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, let go. Beam with another quick auto going for the high basket. Ooh, not quite getting it. Rough estimate with a quick high chamber placement. Rust Belt Robotics following suit. New Wave going for some pushes and also going for a quick pack. Excited cheers from New Wave as they get that pack. Moving into the teleoperated period,
Drivers,
10 to
pick up
3
your
in
controllers.
favor of the Blue Alliance.
3, 2, 1.
The Beam Robotics robot back in full gear. New Wave going for a sample pickup. Ooh, Beam not quite getting that high chamber. Ooh, almost flipping over there. I'm curious to see if that robot with that big, Beam's robot with their big arm, if they flipped over, I'm curious to see if it would have actually been able to flip itself back over. Rough estimate, getting that sample, or specimen right back on. The Buff Cyborgs robot not moving very much. See if we can get that back under control. New Wave going for another specimen pickup. Beam going for a high basket, potentially. Rough estimate going for a specimen place. Can they clip it on? Ooh, not quite. But it's still on it. They're still getting them points, as was 1 minute left in the match. We are letting it happen, folks. Rough estimate going for a pickup from the... Turning a specimen into, turning a sample into a specimen, going for a pickup. Beam going for another basket placement. Buff Cyborg still not moving as New Wave goes for another sample, or another specimen placement. As there's 5 seconds till end game. Ooh, rough estimate knocking one of the previously scored pieces off the high chamber. 51 to 33. Beam going for a climb. Beam getting in the air. New Wave also going for a climb. B, New Wave in the air. Rough Estimate trying to get a couple more cycles in as there's 10 seconds left in the match. Let's see if they can get it. 4 seconds left. Can they get it off? Are they going for, oh, not quite. Seemingly going for a little last minute placement there. 51 to 33 in favor of the Blue Alliance at the end. Two robots in the air. $51 to 33. I'm ready. We got scores. Scores for qualification match number 10. Let's see them. Let's see them. Let's see them. And the Blue Alliance takes home qualification match number 10. 66 to 48. Beam remaining in that first place spot. Both teams with an equal auto and an equal teleop percent, but those cycles in teleops really making the difference there. Good job to both teams. Moving into our next match, we have qualification match number 11. They make the little on button on this microphone so small. It's very hard to find. All right. You guys are probably bored of me saying the numbers and then saying the names of the teams right now. So let's learn a little bit about Oncoming Storm. They are a Penfield Community Robotics team. They are sponsored by Penfield Community Robotics and the Bay Trail Middle School. And a fun fact about their robot is our hang mechanism has a motor that moves 8 different pets. They have one motor moving 8 different pets. That's very impressive. Joining them on the Blue Alliance is Team 2993 KISS. Over on the Red Alliance, we have the SAS Adams. Fun fact about their robot is this is now their second robot this season, as they had a mid-season rebuild, and they're sponsored by the Syracuse Academy of Science. And last but not least, we have CSR. The robot's name is the Vortex Vipers, and the robot fun fact is it has a soul. Their team is also a rookie team, and the students are from all over the world, from Asia to South America. It looks like we're going to have a fun match here. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Ready? Still waiting on the scoring system. And we have the scoring system. Okay. Awesome. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. Oncoming Storm with a high basket auto. Kiss with a human player pack. Red Alliance, Robot's not moving much in auto. Oncoming Storm in the zone. SAS Adams having a dance party. As auto expires in 3, 2, 1. Teleop is beginning in 7
Drivers,
seconds.
pick up your controllers. 3,
Kiss with a
2,
Kiss jumping the
1.
gun. Kiss 19-0 moving in to Teleop. 1 minute 53 seconds on the clock. SAS Adams, with a missed basket, getting it out of the zone. That's all right. CSR going with the linear slide and arm going up high. Oncoming Storm going for the high basket, getting it successfully. Kiss going for some specimens, picking them off the wall. SAS Adams picking up from the submersible. Jeez, man. 1 minute 20 seconds left. SAS Adams, notable for having one of the fastest climbs at this event. Oncoming Storm going for a submersible pickup as their partners Kiss go for a specimen pickup out off the wall. Oncoming Storm going for a high basket, getting it successfully. CSR going for a high basket, also getting it successfully. SAS Adams going for a pickup from the pickup off the ground. With 15 seconds to end game, it's 43-35 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Kiss still working on getting that specimen off the wall. Oncoming Storm with another high basket placement. They are controlling the match as we enter endgame 51-35 in blue advantage. CSR going for another high basket placement. SAS Adams going for the climb. Kiss falling over as they attempt their climb. Oncoming Storm only's got one hook on. Can they get off the ground of just one? Not quite. SAS Adams trying to get in the air. Can they get it before time expires in 5 seconds? They just got to get over that bar. And it looks like, if they can bring that arm up, I think that's going to count. I think the Adams are going to get that climb. CSR with a quick pack. Oncoming Storm not quite getting both their hooks on. Not enough to get in the air. Just a reminder, teams, we are going to take another quick 5-minute break to allow teams with a turnaround. To allow teams with a turnaround in order to have a little bit time with the robot. And then we will come back with qualifications 12, 13, and 14, and that will be all for qualifications before we move into a line selection and awards. The last 5-minute break of the day, and we got a little sing-along for you all. Touching hands. All right, we got official scores before the sing-along starts. I'll keep this brief. Sweet. Red Alliance wins. 61-54. A 15-point power going to the Red Alliance. Bum, bum, bum. I know you all know the words. I'm not saying a lot of singing. What? I don't blame you for not knowing the words to this section, but once we get into the chorus, come on, I want to hear you all singing along to Sweet Caroline. I need loud. Come on. I know you know the words. We're having fun. We're having fun here. Tate knows the words. He can't hear you. Tate can't hear you. Go on, louder. Louder. I sound like bum bum bum. Wow. All right, one more time. I actually like this song more. I've got. All right, Mr. Coben, I got a question. Did anyone actually care about this song until it appeared in Ferris Bueller's? Did anyone actually care about Twist and Shout until it appeared in Ferris Bueller's Day Off?
Shockingly, yes.
I'm shocked. I think its best iteration is in that movie, so. I'm shocked. I know, that's why I asked. Mr. Coburn, famous participant in Woodstock. Moving in the qualification match 12. Up on the Red Alliance, we have Utica Atomic Robotics, or UAS. Fun fact about the robot is their favorite component is linear slides. And a team fun fact is that they are all freshmen and younger, a young team coming from UAS. And this is they were a rookie team last year. I've got to flip through this now until I find white team's little information thing. Of course, white team's little information card is at the back of the packet. Electric Mayhem, white 12737. Main sponsor, Nichols School. Previous awards from the season, Inspire third place and first place Innovate. Our robot fun fact is it has a shark on it. There's a shark on the front of the robot. Now, isn't that just lovely? And fun fact about the team, all the robots are named after Fraggle Rock characters, which is a subgenre of the Muppets. Fun fact about CSR team 27186 is this is we are participating for the first time. All right. Rounding out the Blue Alliance is the Buff Cyborgs. Alrighty. Alright, I got a thumbs up from the scoring system. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, dive! Big auto out of the white team going for that high basket. Can they intake it? Can they get it? White team's auto seemingly start out. UAS with just a quick strafe auto. 8 seconds left in autonomous. 53-19 with a very movement-heavy auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
11-10 in favor of the Red Alliance coming in.
1.
Oh, 13-11. 23-19. I don't know. Who knows what score it is? CSR going for a high basket. Electric Mayhem White attempting a push into the net zone. UAS with a high basket score, 27-41. CSR going for the high basket as well. With a successful drop into it. 2 specimens up on the chamber from Buff side, 49-31. Two high baskets and 2 high chambers for the Blue Alliance. Excuse me. UAS going for a ground pickup. Electric Mayhem White struggling to keep the intake slides in, bring the intake slides in, it seems. 1 minute left. Electric Mayhem White going for a level 1 pack. CSR going for a high chamber. Ooh, dropping it into the net zone. Are they going to attempt to pick it back up? 15 seconds until endgame. UAS going for an intake. Can they get it? 5 seconds till endgame. Can they get one more cyclone before they have to go climb? Endgame, endgame, endgame. 59-47 in favor of the Blue Alliance. CSR cycling that high basket incredibly efficiently. UAS going for a high climb. They've got 10 seconds left. Can they get off the ground? Trying to bring their slide in. 7 seconds left. CSR with a low zone pex. UAS in the air as time expires, 65-47. We will find out who rocked who in a couple minutes after scores are tallied. We got scores? Can you name one person who doesn't like Brian May? Oh, we got scores. Second to last match, qualification 13. Robots are coming to the field. All right, we got scores for qualification match 12. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Let's see who wins. Let's see who wins. I'm so excited. Who's going to win qualification match 12? Blue Alliance wins. With a score of 71-65. Two ranking points going to the Blue Alliance. Let's head over to qualification match 23. On the Blue Alliance, we have two teams which need no further introduction, Beam Robotics and Rust Belt Robotics. Coming over on the Red Alliance, we have the SAS Adams and Rough Estimate. Beam Robotics currently holding on to first place, a position they've held for the majority of the day. SAS Adams in third, the second highest ranked team in this match. Depending on how this match goes, we could see a big shakeup in those matches. Rankings. Blue Alliance, are you ready? I'm gonna go get my sheet. My little placard that tells me everything I need to know about these teams. Let's see what we can learn. It's not over here anymore. I moved it. Let's see what there is to know about Rust Belt. Rust Belt robotics robot name is Risk It for the Biscuit. The main sponsors are Studica, Plastic, EWI, and John Deere. They are a community team from Buffalo. And all the motors for every system on the robot are in the base of the robot, presumably to get the CG low. Rough Estimate's robot's name is Claudius Bartholomew Maximilian III. And it is made entirely of reused parts. And their team is entirely student-led. Also notable for being the Weezer team! All right, I'm seeing thumbs up from everywhere. Blue Lights. Let's get this match started. Beam Robotics robot name is Robo something. I can't read that. They previously won the design award at the Penfield Qualifier. And a fun fact about their robot is their robot can do wheelies. And a fun fact about their school is their team members come from 6 different schools. That's a fun fact about their team. Love high fives. Another fun fact about Mr. Coburn is he is a famous member of Crosby, Stills, and Nash. Notable for appearing on one song playing the theremin. It feels like every time I look over at our referees, Tiffany and Camden, they have more goofy outfits on. Camden apparently cosplaying as a flying Shrek with butterfly wings. Photographers up in the stands. Can we get a picture of Camden? Okay, I'll do that after. All right. As we are waiting, I want to get some audience participation in. So it would be great if all of you could do me a quick favor. It would be really funny if all of you, on the count of 3, could give a big round of applause to Mr. Coben! Mr. Coben, famous for running for Congress in 1999 and losing by 1 vote. Thank you. know what we haven't done in a while? We haven't gotten a Camden Bertlow interview. So let's get a little bit of pregame, Camden. How do you think this match is going to go?
Well, at this point in the game, I'm not sure. You know, we're going to have to see which teams squeeze out those final points in order to make it for the non-qualification rounds later in the day. To be honest, it's very exciting. I'm in suspense right now. And anything can happen in this game, let me tell you. We've seen a lot of crazy stuff happen today. We've seen a lot of crazy stuff happen all over the state. But I'm really curious to see what were to happen now.
I couldn't agree more. This is going to be the last match for all of these teams playing, as we only have one more match after this. A lot of these matches have been decided in endgame, so getting those climb points are critical. The high score of today still remains at 127. That is the high score with penalties. You've been high-fiving me a lot. So I think it's only right. What's your name?
We're here.
All right. And how do you think this match is going to go? Like, are you excited?
I'm excited. Trying to have fun.
That's all that matters, isn't it? We're here to have fun, and winning is pretty fun. That too. Your robot is fairly impressive with a very clean climb, I must say. How did you guys come up with that?
Like from the movie WALL-E.
The movie? And how so?
Because when he becomes a box, it like hangs.
Ah. And do you have any comments to add to your robot?
Not really.
Awesome. They've got a... Alrighty, I've got Tate to cue something up for me, which means we're about to have fun. Government mandated fun, and I'm in charge, so you all must have fun. You guys ready for this? Come on, Camden. If you do it fast enough, no one can tell you're doing it wrong. Oh, never mind, we're good. All right, stop the Macarena. Of course, as soon as I start having fun, the match starts. Okay, matches are fun too. All right, let's get the, are you ready? All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, Macarena. 3 robots moving in auto. Rustbelt with a attempted high basket, getting it successfully. Beam with a high chamber, also getting it successfully. Rough estimate going for a push, not quite getting it. Beam going for a peck. 7 seconds left in autonomous. 21-3 coming into the teleoperated period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, 2 minutes on the clock. SAS Adams moving out of the gate. Rust Belt Robotics going for a ground intake beam, following suit on the opposite side of the field. SAS Adams not quite getting that basket, that's all right. Beam going for a high chamber. Ooh, not quite getting it. Whoa, almost flipping over Beam. Rough estimate going for a low chamber. Rust Belt Robotics going for a high basket. Rust Belt Robotics with a very belt-driven robot. Fun fact about their robot, all the motors are in the base of the robot and everything is belt-driven up that arm. Very impressive design. Beam not quite getting that high basket. 2, 1 on the low chamber and 1 on the high chamber over on the red alliance, presumably both coming from Rough Estimate. SAS Adams going for a pickup. SAS Adams potentially not working. 41-19. I'm hearing that a screw potentially may have fallen off. You hate to see that. SAS Adams attempting to push. A good way to get points when mechanical issues are abound. 5 seconds into end game. Beam getting that, cycling the high basket, 49-31. Rough Estimate getting that high chamber. Can they get another one before they go climb? Beam going for the climb. Rough Estimate with one more high chamber. SAS Adams getting in the air. Beam also in the air. Rough Estimate pushing a lot, getting a couple more cycles, pushing into the net zone. 4 seconds left. Parking as well. That's the match, 49-41. After official scoring, SAS Adams. I believe the robot is still in the air, but that's going to be up to the judges to decide. Beam definitely up in the air. 49-43. We'll see how this goes. After this will be our last match, qualification match 14. Will be the final match of the day before we move into the tournament and awards. Alrighty, we got scores. Qualification match 13. Second to last match. Let's see who's it's going to. It's going to the Blue Alliance. Beam maintaining first place, 69 to 58. Rust Belt getting moved up into third. Beam maintaining that heady lead. All right, the final match of the day before the tournament, the final qualification match. This is going to be an exciting match, a matchup we may have seen before. I think all these robots have been on the field together. Over on the Red Alliance, we have New Wave. Joining them on the Red Alliance is Kiss. 22, 6, 12, and 92, 93, respectively. Coming up on the Blue Alliance, the opponents, 6996 Oncoming Storm from Penfield, New York. And finally, joining them on the Blue Alliance, 12737 Electric Mayhem White. The Electrical Spectacle. All right, alrighty. Final qualification match of the day before the tournament. Not the last match of the day for 8 of the 11 teams. Alrighty. Qualification match 14. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1. Dive! Diving into this match. Oncoming Storm not quite getting that high chamber. Electric Mayhem White getting one high basket. New Wave with the old reliable, the push auto. Pushing two samples into the net zone. 5 seconds less than autonomous. 11 to 5 in favor of the Blue Alliance coming in to
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
19 to 7 coming into with 2 minutes on the clock. Electric Mayhem White going for an intake. Oncoming Storm going for going off the ground intake, going for a high basket play. New Wave going with a specimen, going for the high chamber. Kiss going for a low, picking off the ground. Oncoming Storm pushing Electric Mayhem White into the high basket to help them score. That's GP or something. Electric Mayhem White with a handoff going into the high basket. 1 minute 20 left on the clock. New Wave unfortunately dropping that high chamber. 35 to 11. Oncoming Storm with an sample unfortunately stuck in their robot. Let's see what they're going to do to overcome that. 1 minute left. Electric Mayhem picking up from the submersible. We're hearing words of encouragement coming from the Oncoming Storm fans. 15 seconds to end game. Electric Mayhem still trying to pick up from that submersible. 1 in the low basket for the Red Alliance. 4 in the high basket for the Blue Alliance. 5 seconds till end game. Electric Mayhem going for another high chamber, it seems. Oncoming Storm going for a climb. Electric Mayhem unfortunately missing that last sample. Going for another intake on the first side of the field. 17 seconds left, going for more cycles. Kiss up in the air. Not giving much room for their partners to climb, however. New Wave pushing Kiss more onto that bar. Electric Mayhem getting one more cycle in before the end game. New Wave going to perk. 51-15 at the end of play. Official scores coming soon. Scores final. That is it for the qualification matches. I'm going to hand it over to Mr. Hiller to tell you about what's coming up next, because we are far from done, folks.
I'm going to wait till we have official scores for that last match to make my announcements.
Fine, be that way.
I will.
Do you want me to bring everyone in from the pit?
Yeah. Help pit admin to bring people in.
We got scores. Final qualification match of the day. Let's see what the scores are. And the Blue Alliance is going to take that home. 33-57. Oncoming Storm moving up to third place. Electric Mayhem moving up to seventh. 57-33. That final endgame climb really making the difference there. Mr. Hiller, it's your show.
Okay. Since we have a bunch of newer teams here today, I'm going to explain a little bit about what happens next. So with the qualifications over, we next have to form 4 alliances to play in the playoffs in the afternoon here. What we're going to do is we're going to give teams about 15 or 20 minutes to recoup back in the pit room before we call people out here. We're going to need 1 representative from each team to be willing to come up and be potential alliance captains. We'll do that in about 15 minutes. 3:20.
Tate, 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 Tate. It's that time. Tate, it's time. Tate, it's time. It's time for you to do the thing. It's time. I was telling the people that it's time for the Macarena. Come on. Let's line up in front of Hamid. Right in front of this camera. Come on. Yep. Come on. Tate, you too. It's time for the Macarena. Come on. Come on. Come on. Please be careful of Hamid's cable, but... It's Macarena time. Come on, you know you want to. I can. Well, it's fine. Just switch it so people at least see a little bit of it. Okay. I have to go do the camera. Hey, Macarena. Lying. I'm lying. Macarena. Reno, you're doing it up there. You might as well come down here. Come on, Reno. Come on. You're up there. If you're fast, you can get it before the song ends. Oh, yeah. No, don't go. Where are you going? Come on. Where are you going? Come on. This one I won't make you guys stand up for. If you just got to do it in the crowd. Come on. We're having fun here. You don't get this kind of excitement anywhere else. Only at the Buffalo Qualifier. Young man, 'cause you're in a new town, need to be unhappy. Young man. Young man. See there. I don't see enough movement in the crowd. Come on, guys. We're having fun. It's alliance selection time. The YMCA is playing. During alliance selection, play come together by the Beatles. Young man. YMCA. YMCA. Let me ask what you guys got to stand. Mr. Heller, where do you want the team representatives to stand?
Team representatives, I want to line up over here.
Team representatives, please line up in front of the tech table. Be careful of the cables. Don't trip. Come on. Come on. I'm only now realizing I don't have my hat on. This feels better. Team representatives, please line up in front of the tech table. You hear the Beatles. That means it's time for a line selection. Team representatives, please line up in front of the tech table. Right next to Nate, right next to...
Yeah, we need one
Right
representative from each team up here. One. Okay. We've got 4 teams up here. We need 7 more. We're at 5. What? Okay, we're back at 5. Now we're at 6. Welcome. Thanks for being here. 7, 8, 9, 10. Neat. Come on, stand up. Come on in line here. Yep. Why are you the last one? Back here. Yep. Real fast. So it doesn't matter when you're piled up here. I'll pull you guys out in the first 4. Yeah. Hey, what's that? Hey. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Tate, can we turn the music down? Okay. Thanks everybody for being here. This was an awesome day of qualification matches so far. It is now time to move on to the playoff portion of the competition. But first, with 11 teams competing today, we need to form 4 alliances that will compete to become the Into the Deep presented by RTX winners here at the Buffalo Qualifier. Here's how we select alliances. First, we will announce the top 4 ranked teams. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on performance in the qualification matches. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will then make their selection. We continue this process until we have 4 complete alliances. Each alliance will be made up of 2 teams. The student representative from the highest ranked team on the alliance is that alliance's captain. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline the invitation. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to select if they become an alliance captain. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 4 ranked team and they decline, the number 4 ranked team keeps their right to be an alliance captain, and the number 1 ranked team will need to extend an invitation to another team. The number 4 ranked team cannot be invited to join another alliance. If the 4th ranked team accepts the invitation, the 5th highest ranked team will move into the number 4 position. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies for the playoff rounds. This is where we see the scouting come into play as teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the event with. Once we have 4 complete alliances, we will begin the playoff matches, which play in a double elimination bracket. In a double elimination tournament, all alliances will start off in the upper bracket, where they will play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they have lost a second time, they will be eliminated from the tournament. Remember, the captain of the winning alliance receives an invitation to the Excelsior Championship event. There's a lot on the line here. Let's meet the teams. So we have got 1 representative from each of the 11 teams up here already. And here's what we're going to do. So I'm going to put the current 4th seed, which is 724. Come on over here. Okay. Excellent. This is Utica Atomic Robotics from Frankfurt, New York. Congratulations. The number 3 ranked team, please welcome Oncoming Storm from Rochester, New York. And the number 2 ranked team, Rust Belt Robotics. Come on over. And finally, our number 1 seed. Congratulations, team 19565, Beam Robotics. So I'm worried about how close we are here. But okay, so here's what we're going to do. I am going to ask Beam who they want to work with. Okay, so who would you like to extend an alliance offer to?
Team 19565 Beam Robotics would like to extend an invitation to 23789 Rust Belt Robotics.
On behalf of Rexel, Pelagic, our sponsors, and all of the greater Buffalo area, Team 23789 Rust Belt Robotics graciously accepts.
Okay. Excellent. Okay. So, let's see. You're the next captain, right? So you're going to come over here, and I'm going to have you move down, and we're going to bring up the next highest ranking team to be our new 4th seed captain, New Wave. Okay. Excellent. Okay. All right. Oncoming Storm. I'm going to give you the mic. Who do you want to have join your alliance?
On the behalf of Team 6996, we graciously invite Team 22612 New Wave.
Team 22612 New Wave graciously declines.
Okay, that's fine. So they want to retain their right to be a captain. That's great. So we're going to have Oncoming Storm pick another alliance member.
Team 6996 graciously invites Team 12737 Electric Mayhem White.
Team 12737 Electric Mayhem White gratefully accepts.
Okay, we have another alliance. Okay, excellent. Okay, our next captain is Utica Atomic Robotics.
Team 24724 would graciously like to invite Team 7230 SAS Adams.
Team 7230 would graciously accept.
Excellent. We have 3 teams. New Wave. Here we go.
Team 22612 New Wave would like to graciously invite Team 22240 Rough Estimate.
We accept.
All right, we have our alliances. We're going to give the teams a couple minutes to talk to each other and plan some strategy and stuff, and then we'll be right back to the action. Thanks, everybody. Oh, hey, teams that are here that are playing in the finals, we're going to do a quick driver meeting, okay? So, you guys stay here for a sec. All right. Okay. So, let's see. Is someone from Rough Estimate here? We need someone from Rough Estimate. Okay. All right. So the head ref wants to just talk to you guys real quick about things for the playoffs, okay?
Right, teams. Our next match, the first match of the tournament, will begin at 4 o'clock. We will begin the match at 4 o'clock sharp. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Mr. Coburn, famous for inventing the phrase "stay tuned," back when he was an NBC broadcaster. Alrighty. I've got a cough drop in my mouth, and we're getting ready for playoff match 1. We're going to get ready for playoff match 1, and as we go, we are going to give out some of these beautiful awards intermingled between the matches. Up first in playoff match 1 is Alliance 1 versus Alliance 4. The winner of this match will advance to match 4, staying in the winner's bracket. The loser of this match will advance to match 3. Not out of the tournament yet, as it is double elimination.
Okay, Alliance 1 and 4 should get on the field.
Alrighty, the teams are coming to the field. Your first place alliance over on the red side of the field is Alliance 1, captained by Beam Robotics 19565 and their partner Rust Belt Robotics 23789. your fourth-seeded alliance over on the blue side, captained by New Wave Team 22-6-12 and their partners, 222-40 Rough Estimate. Just a reminder, the winner of this match will move on to match 4 and remain in the winner's bracket. Well, the loser will be moved down to the loser's bracket with a chance of redemption. It is a double elimination tournament, so each person must be eliminated twice, each alliance.
Okay. Hey, everybody. Before we do match 1, I want to just thank Studica one more time for doing the raffle with us. And they also gave us some gift certificates to give out. And the gift certificates are going to go to Team 92-93 KISS and 27-186 CSR. So if someone from those teams want to come up and grab the certificate. There you go. Congratulations. All right. There you go.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. All right. Okay, Nate, your show.
It's my show. Welcome back to the Nate Show. Thank you, Reagan, for cheering. Where do I want to stand? Do I want to stand over here? I'm going to stand over here. All right. Alliance 1, are you ready? Alliance 4, are you ready? No? Okay. Alrighty. Teams. Teams, are you ready? Are you hyped? Are you excited? This kid's excited. Audience, are you excited? That's what I'm looking for. Yeah. Alrighty. Teams, are you ready? Alright, I'm seeing readies all around. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, dive! New Wave and Rough Estimate both coming out of the gate on auto. Rustbelt Robotics with a high basket in auto. Rough Estimate not quite getting that specimen. Beam with a successful high chamber specimen in auto. New Wave with old reliable that push auto. Going for the pack. New Wave gets to the pack. 13 seconds left in auto. All robots have stopped moving. 23-0 going in the tele-up. One high chamber and one high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes on the clock going into the tele-operated period. Beam coming out of the gate fast going in for a ground pickup. Rust Belt Robotics going in for a off-the-floor pickup as well. Beam with some big pushes into the human player zone, waiting for some specimens to come around. Rough Estimate going for a specimen as well. New Wave going for an off-the-ground pickup. Beam with a big high basket. Rust Belt Robotics back in the game. Rough Estimate going for a high chamber. New Wave getting one up in the high basket. 49-19. 1 minute 20 left. Another high basket for Rust Belt. Beam going for a high basket as well. New Wave picking up from the submersible zone. Rough Estimate going for a high chamber. 65-33. Red Alliance advantage. Rust Belt's got one in their intake. Going for a high chamber as well. A high basket, sorry. Rust Belt going for the high basket. Beam's got one. Waiting their turn. 15 seconds until endgame. Another high basket for New Wave. 10 seconds till endgame. Rust Belt comes out of the gate going for potentially another specimen pickup or potentially a climb. Beam not quite getting one in that high basket. That is endgame. That is endgame. 77-65. Blue Alliance advantage. Another high chamber for Rough Estimate. Rust Belt Robotics is in the air. Beam following suit. 18 seconds left. Can they get it? New Wave also going for the climb. 10 seconds left. Beam trying to get in the air. Beam is in the air. Rust Belt in the air. 4 seconds left. Ooh, New Wave not quite getting it. Getting it off the ground, but no climb for New Wave. I'm hearing 3 low climbs for Beam and the 2 blue robots and 1 level 2 climb for Rust Belt. 87-65, a late game comeback for the Blue Alliance going into official scoring. Thank you. Alrighty. All right, we have official scores for playoff match 1. Let's see whose it goes to. We're going to analyze that sample, spin it around a bit, and it's going to go to the Blue Alliance. Alliance 4 takes home playoff match 1 with a score of 93-86. 80 tele-up points really made the difference there. Their cycle times were on point. Alliance 4 will move up, will advance to match 4, while Alliance 1 will advance to match 3 in the lower bracket. No, it's obvious to me. Playoff match 2. All right, robots are coming to the field. I'm going to stand over here this time. All right, your second place alliance, captained by Oncoming Storm, 6996. Joining them, Electric Mayhem White, 12737. A crowd section for Alliance 2. Oncoming Storm has some of the loudest crowds in the house consistently all day. You love to see it. Alliance 3, captained by Unicorn Atomic Robotics, or UAS, 24724. Joining them on Alliance 3 is 7230 SAS Adams. The Atomic Squad. You guys ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Alrighty, referees. I see score. Referees ready? Yep. Oh, no worries. All right, and we're good on the scorekeeper. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Kick it! Big auto for Electric Mayhem White. 1 in the high basket for Electric Mayhem White. 1 on the high chamber for Oncoming Storm. Another picked up by Electric Mayhem White. Can they get it? Another in the high basket for Electric Mayhem White. They are ecstatic. Can they get the third? Not quite in it. And that's the end of auto, 29-0.
Pick up your controllers.
Going into the teleoperated period. They're
3,
excited. I'm excited.
2,
We're excited.
1.
Give it up for the teams. As the teleop starts, White Electric Mayhem going for a ground intake. Oncoming Storm following suit. UAS going for that high basket, getting it in. SAS Adams following suit. Oncoming Storm letting White team through as Oncoming Storm goes for the high basket. White team with a successful handoff into the passive mechanism. 63-12. Oncoming Electric Mayhem White moves along. SAS Adams going for another high basket. Oncoming Storm going for a ground intake. 1 minute, 10 seconds left on the clock. 71-24. It's a high-scoring match, folks. It's intense out here. SAS Adams going for a low basket. UAS going for another intake. Less than a minute left. 20 seconds to endgame. Another high basket for Oncoming Storm. Electric Mayhem White going for another high basket, 79-28. 7 seconds till endgame. UAS going for a submersible intake. 30 seconds left. Oncoming Storm going for a climb. Can they get in the air? They're climbing. SAS Adams also going for the climb. UAS also going for the climb. Electric Mayhem continues to cycle. 15 seconds left. Oncoming Storm is in the air. SAS Adams also in the air. Can they get that intake up? Electric Mayhem White with the puck. UAS in the air. 95-28. 5 seconds left. The crowd is going wild. 3, 2, 1. Multiple robots in the air. 1 puck. 95-28 going into the official scoring. Lots and lots. 7 high baskets for the Red Alliance. 1 specimen. 2 high baskets for the Blue Alliance. 3 low baskets. That was an intense match. One of the highest scoring matches we've seen all day. The winner of this match will meet Alliance 4 in match 4. The loser will meet Alliance 1 in match 3. Coming up next at the Buffalo Qualifier. Handshakes all around after a well-fought match. We got scores. Let's see who's going to take home this W. The Red Alliance takes home playoff match 2 with a score of 113-46. The crowd is loving it. I'm loving it. 113-46. Advances the Red Alliance, Alliance 2 into playoff match 4. Alliance 3 not out of the game yet, meeting Alliance 1 in playoff match 3. Coming up next. Before Alliance Match 3 and our next round of games, we got some awards to give out.
Oh, until 4. Okay. So wait, that was 2? Okay. All right, Nate, sorry. I jumped the gun. We're going to do 2 more.
All right. All right, playoff match number 3 is going to be coming at you at 4:25, giving these teams a little bit of time. Don't stop till you get it on, yeah. The man behind the PC and the mixer. And last but certainly not least, the official scorekeeper himself, Mr. Coburn. Mr. Coburn, famous for working on the Apollo 11 mission. Playoff match number 3. Alliance 1 and Alliance 3 facing off for playoff match number 3. The winner of this match will move on to match 5, still in the lower bracket. We will have to, unfortunately, say goodbye to the loser of this match, as they will be eliminated from the tournament. Alrighty. Alliance 3, UAS and SAS Adams, the Atomic Alliance. And Alliance 1, Beam Robotics and Rust Belt Robotics. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you guys ready? Alrighty. Alrighty. Playoff match number 3 coming at you in 3, 2, 1, go! Auto begins. UAS going for a basket. Beam going for a beam with a successful high chamber. Rust Belt not quite getting that high basket. 1 in the high basket from UAS. 10-8 coming as the robots stall out. 10 seconds, 10 seconds remain in the autonomous clock. Coming on in.
Drivers,
Up.
pick up your
Coming
controllers.
Up. 5,
3,
4, 3,
2,
2,
1.
1. All right, let's see who's going to get going and tally up. Beam Robotics coming out of the gate fast. That is a very fast robot. Rust Belt also coming in for going for a intake. UAS going for a high chamber, high basket. 23-16, 24-23. Blue Alliance advantage. Beam going for a high basket with 1 in their intake. Rust Belt finally getting 1 into their intake, going up into, following Beam into the high basket. SAS Adams going into the low basket with a blue sample. UAS going to the high basket. Beam coming in with another high basket. This is a basket-heavy game. Rust Belt trying to going for an intake on that last ground assessment. SAS Adams following suit. UAS with a sample in the intake going up for the high basket. Less than a minute left, 55 seconds left in the match. Beam with another high basket, 48-47. It is a close match, folks. Rust Belt going for an intake. SAS Adams going for another low basket. There's 7 seconds until endgame. Rust Belt with another high basket. Can they get it? 3, 2, 1. Endgame. That is endgame. 52-47. Advantage blue as the 2 blue machines try to climb. Beam gets another high basket. Beam going for a climb. Beam going for a climb. Rust Belt getting 1 more basket. Going for a climb with 13 seconds left. Can they get it? If they could get it, it would be big. Oh, Rustbout in the air with one robot, with one hook on. Rustbout in the air with one hook on. As it comes down, as the time expires. 52-63, advantage Red Alliance. 52-63, advantage Red Alliance. The Beam Robotics robot is in the air. SAS Adams also in the air at the buzzer. Rustbout's climb may not count as their intake was on the ground. I believe they were awarded a level 1 climb. A incredible match, playing for the right to move on in this tournament. All right, we got a score for qualification match, or playoff match 3. This one's for all the marbles. The winner of this match will move on. Blue Alliance takes that one home on a score of 82-81. Unfortunately, Alliance 1, Beam, and Rustbout has been eliminated from the playoffs as Alliance 3, UAS Adams and UAS and SAS Adams move on to playoff match 5. Unfortunately, we do have to say goodbye to Alliance 1, Rustbout Robotics, and Beam. They played incredibly, but this is where their journey ends. Alrighty. We will have playoff match 4 coming at you in, call it 4:40. All right, playoff match 4. The winner of this match will advance to the finals, while the loser will advance to the lower bracket in match 5. All righty. We got his goalkeeper? Yep, okay. All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go! Electric Mayhem White with a big auto coming out of the gate. 1 in the high chamber. Oncoming Storm with a high chamber auto, and Electric Mayhem 1 in the high basket for Electric Mayhem. Electric Mayhem going for another high basket. New Wave with Old Reliable with their push auto. Ooh, an unfortunate miss by Electric Mayhem. 21-4. Can they get the next one? They've got it. Not quite getting it into their mechanism. All right, that is the end
Drivers,
of
pick up your controllers.
auto.
3,
21-7
2,
coming in,
1.
going into the teleoperated period. New Wave with a cheeky pickup from the net zone, potentially going for a high basket score. Electric Mayhem also picking up from the ground, going for with a quick handoff as Oncoming Storm places one in their high basket. 47-11. The crowd goes wild for a high basket score. 1 high basket for New Wave as Rough Estimate picks up the first specimen. Another high basket for the Blue Alliance. Electric Mayhem picks up another sample. Another high basket for the Blue Alliance, this time coming from Oncoming Storm. 63-27. Another high basket coming from New Wave. Rough Estimate going for their next high chamber. Not quite getting it. Electric Mayhem with another sample in the robot elevating it up to the high basket. 2 high chambers for the Red Alliance, 73-53. It is a high-scoring match, folks. Another one in the high basket for New Wave. They have got this dialed down. They are cycled in. Oncoming Storm going for another high basket, not quite getting it. 5 seconds till endgame. Oncoming Storm getting one in the high basket as endgame begins. Electric Mayhem White going for their last cycle. New Wave going for another high basket, 79-79. 87-79 as Oncoming Storm is attempting to get in the air. New Wave in the air. Rough Estimate with a quick peck. Oncoming Storm also in the air, 87-81. Oncoming Storm not quite in the air. They got to pull up a little bit more. Oncoming Storm in the air, 95-81. 1 second left. What? Electric Mayhem with a quick level 1 pack. 2 robots in the air, 1 level 1 pack, 95-81. 8 high baskets for the Blue Alliance, 1 chamber, high chamber, 3 high chambers for the Red Alliance, 5 high baskets. 95-81 before official scoring. The loser of this match is not yet eliminated, moving down into the lower bracket for match 5. However, the winner of this match will advance to match 6, a.k.a. the finals. Handshakes all around. Scoring intensifies. It is anyone's match. All right, we have official scores coming up on the board. The official score for playoff match 4, sorry. And the Blue Alliance takes that home with a score of 113-99. Absolutely tied teleop. It came down to the autos. The hangs were also tied. The Blue Alliance's auto took that W home for them. The Red Alliance is not out of this yet, moving down to playoff match 5. That is a high lake effect snow warning. Yeah! Snow, 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 snow. The only thing more exciting than that link effect snow warning is playoff match 5! All right. Before we can dive straight into the deep of playoffs match 5, we have to get charged up about these awards. So I introduce to you the Hiller and Tino Show.
They're going to come and find Maya.
Okay, yeah, she's right there.
Maya has, we're going to get addresses so I can send them.
Okay.
Are we standing and high-fiving?
Okay, so folks, we're going to give out a couple awards before the next couple matches. So if I could have all the refs and judges and volunteers come and line up along the stanchions over here. Judges, refs, other volunteers, let's line up. Refs and judges, come on up and let's line up. So we're going to make the high five line right behind the stanchions here. Okay. All right. Yeah, Alex and Ava, you want to get in the line there? Yep, over there in the line. Okay. Ava, you two in the line for high fives? All right. Yeah, you can get in the line. Yep. All right, I'm going to do a quick demo. Okay. So folks, I'm going to explain real quick what's going to happen with the awards. So I'm going to do a demo. So we're going to give 3 awards before the next playoff match. So when you win an award, your team can come down to get your award. The whole team can come down. What we want you to do is come down here, and you're going to do a fist bump, high five, whatever you want, with the judge line, doing fist bumps. And then at the end of the line, you'll get your award. And then the team can take a picture under the hoop where the signage is. So I'm going to demo real quick. Yes. So after you win your, actually, we'll put, if you go meet them at the end, you want to be at the end, and then you can meet them over there. We did it? Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to demo real quick. So, all right, I just won the Best MC Award, and I'm going to go down and get my fist bumps. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, and now I'm not tripping over anything, and I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to get my award, and then I'm going to come take a picture, okay? So, and then once you take a picture, you can head back to your seats, and we'll call up the next group. Everybody cool? All right? Yeah, and so when you come up and get your award, we're also going to get your address so we can send some stuff to you, okay? All right. So, let's see. The first award we're going to do today is the Judge's Choice Award. And the Judge's Choice Award is given at the discretion of the judges to a team that they have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet the team does not fit into any of the existing award categories. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team impressed the judges with their boundless enthusiasm. They measured up admirably with their competition, using rough and recycled materials from years past, set them apart. We are proud to present the Benjamin Graham Intelligent Investor Award to, what? to Team 22240 Rough Estimate. Hey, come and get your award. You guys want to take a picture? Yep, get a picture. Yeah. Coaches, do you want to come up and get in the picture with your kids? Absolutely, that's totally fine. All right. Congratulations to Rough Estimate. Okay. Next up is the Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think about robots in new ways. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team was on point. They stayed simple and showed some Buffalo. They angled for success and won our hearts. Team 9293, KISS from Buffalo. We're going to do Motivate after this. This was design. Yes, congratulations. Oh, yeah. Yep, there you go. Going to take a picture? You want to do it earlier? Yep. Hey, oh, sorry. Congratulations to KISS. Yep, okay, yep, sure. Okay, one more award, and then we'll get back to matches with Nate. The Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school, their community, and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This Buffalo-born team knows their way around town, running demos from schools to museums, supporting a team of sponsors. This team isn't rusty in their spread of FIRST. 23,789 Rust Belt Robotics. Congratulations. Okay. Congratulations again to Rust Belt Robotics. And now we're going to get back to matches. Nate, you're on.
It's 4:48 in Buffalo, New York, which means match 5 is go, go, go! Yeah. All right, coming up on match 5, one of these teams will move on to the finals. The other one will unfortunately be eliminated.
My mic is right here.
Looks like they're getting hyped back there. I'm hyped. Are you hyped? I'm hyped. I'm so pumped up right now. I'm judged up. I'm so excited to see what power plays are going on in this next match. I'm dying to see which alliance will take center stage on our attention and reach a crescendo in their points. Which alliance will have a masterpiece on the field. Alrighty. Alright. Your Blue Alliance, Alliance 3, the Adams Alliance, SAS Adams and Utica Atomic Robotoms, the Atom Alliance. Your fourth seed alliance over on the red side, the Rough Wave Alliance, Rough Estimate and New Wave. The winner of this alliance will move on to the final match. Well, the loser will unfortunately be eliminated from the tournament, and their run will be over. Coben. Mr. Coben. All right, he's a thirsty boy. All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, crescendo. New Wave coming with, UAS with a high chamber, not quite making it. With Estimate, also not quite making their high chamber. New Wave going for a pack. Getting it successfully. That's 4 points on the board for the Red Alliance as Autonomous decays. 10 points on the board for the Red Alliance. Alrighty.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Let's move into the tele-operated period.
3, 2, 1.
Alright, SAS Adams, first one to come back to life. Getting there, going for a ground pickup. New Wave putting their climbers back down, going for a submersible pickup. UAS going for a ground pickup, going for a high chamber. 1 minute 45 seconds. Rough Estimate going for a high chamber. New Wave with a high basket. UAS also with a high basket. SAS Adams coming in for the low basket or potentially the high. UAS waiting for their partners to get out of the way so that they can get into the high basket. One on the low chamber from Rough Estimate. Rough Estimate with another specimen potentially going for another cycle. One up on the high chamber for New Wave. 1 minute left on the clock. 42 to 20. UAS going for a high chamber. 2 on the low chamber. Going for a high basket. 2 on the low chamber for Rough Estimate. New Wave going for a cycle from the submersible. SAS Adams with a push. 30 to 42. 5 seconds to end game. It's going to come down the climbs, folks. 30 seconds left. 30 to 50. Red Alliance advantage. 3 low chambers from the Red Alliance. 3 high baskets. Another high basket for the Red Alliance. New Wave going for the hang. 10 seconds left. SAS Adams trying to get in the air. Can they get it before time expires? New Wave is in the air. SAS Adams also in the air. UAS also in the air. 3 climbs in a level 1 perk. 64-34 at the end of the match. Alliance 4 advantage. Thank you. I just want to give a shout out to this guy. Every time he's been on the field, he's come up to me and said I did a good job. And I really appreciate that.
It's going to start a control. Yep.
Control, innovate, and connect. Yes, control, innovate, and connect.
The loser of this match will unfortunately be eliminated from the tournament, while the winner will
So
meet
control,
Alliance 2 in the finals.
Okay. Nate, we have a score. We have a score.
We have a score for playoff match 5. Then we have 3 more awards coming up after that. Let's see who's got it. The Red Alliance takes that one home. 82-64. Unfortunately, Alliance 3 has been eliminated. The Adam Alliance run is over. They had an incredible few matches, but only Alliance 4 will be meeting them in the playoffs.
Thanks, Nate. Okay, we're going to do another 3 awards. So if we could have refs and judges and volunteers come line up again, we're going to do this again. Refs and judges and volunteers, come on over, form the line. Control is next. Yeah, she has control. Okay, great. And then innovate, and then connect. Yes. Perfect. Thanks, Matt. All right. Refs and volunteers, come on down, form the line. We need to congratulate some more teams. All right, I'll move out here. You want me here? Okay. All right. Refs and judges, come on down, form the line. Yeah, shift over a little bit. Let's fit everybody in. Okay. Ready, everybody? Here we go. We're going to do the Control Award next. The Control Award. Oh, are we good? Oh, we all here? Okay. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team made a strong presentation of their sensor use. The judges found the use of sensors in their lift quite touching. Watch out on the field, you may be assimilated. 5319 Buff Cyborgs. Congratulations. Congratulations to the Cyborgs. Okay. Excellent. The next award for this round is the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some subassembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team sparked our curiosity with its unique intake system. The design was nothing short of jawsome. Deep dive, aim high, channel your inner shark. The winner is 19565 Beam Robotics from Buffalo, New York.
was it one match? Whoever wins, if white wins, it's done. Or if they lose,
I think so. One more for this round. We're going to do the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math community. A true FIRST team recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the FIRST Tech Challenge, and the team itself. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team finds success in support of their sister team, collaborating with their community in person and online. They have created quite an atomic connection. The winner is 24724, Utica Atomic Robotics. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. Okay, that was great. Congratulations again to Atomic Robotics. Nice job. All right, we're going to go back into match play.
Alrighty. We're coming in to playoff match 6, also known as the finals. If Alliance 2, who is yet to be defeated, loses this match, they will need to be defeated twice to be double eliminated. But if they win this match, that is, they are done and they have won the tournament. Over on the Blue Alliance, on the blue side of the field, we have Alliance 4, Rough Wave. That is Rough Estimate in their captain's New Wave. And coming up on your red side, Alliance 2, that is the Electric Storm Alliance. That is Electric Mayhem and Oncoming Storm. Or if that's more your fancy, Oncoming Mayhem, whichever one floats your boat. I can't tell. You guys excited? All right. Are we locked in? You locked in? Oh, is Blue Alliance locked in? It's once for the marbles. You guys better be locked in. Just saying. All right. Congratulations to both teams for making it this far. However, only one alliance can be crowned the champions. And once Coven there we go. It's the final countdown. So let me finally count down. 3, 2, 1, dive! Electric Mayhem White with a big auto, one in the high basket. Rough Estimate not quite getting on that high chamber. Oncoming Storm also not quite getting that high chamber. Electric Mayhem White not picking up that another ground intake. New Wave going for the pack, 8-4. Electric Mayhem White potentially getting another sample, not quite. 8-7, 10-7 going into the Kelly operated period.
Drivers,
10
pick
to
up
8,
your
advantage
controllers.
Blue.
3, 2, 1.
Oncoming Storm going for a ground intake. New Wave not quite moving. New Wave back in it. Going for a high chamber, Rough Estimate. Oncoming Storm going for a ground pick. Oncoming Storm going for a high chamber. Electric Mayhem White going for a ground pickup. 24-16, advantage Blue. One high chamber for the Blue Alliance. Another high chamber for Oncoming Storm. Another high chamber for Electric Mayhem. 1 minute 25 seconds left. Intake going out for white team. New Wave going for a high chamber. 46 to 32. Another high chamber for Electric Mayhem white. Oncoming Storm following suit with another high chamber. They're getting in sync. Their cycles are in sync. A beautiful high chamber from a third high chamber from Rough Estimate. High basket for Electric Mayhem white, not quite getting it in. Oncoming Storm going for another pickup from the human player station. 15 seconds until endgame. It's 64 to 56. 6 in the high chamber for the Red Alliance, 3 in the high chamber for the Blue Alliance, and 3 in the high basket. 6 in the high basket for the Red Alliance. 64-56 as we enter endgame. Oncoming Storm going for the climb. New Wave with one more high chamber, 72 to 56. Oncoming Storm attempting to get in the air. Electric Mayhem white getting up into the air. One more high basket for Electric Mayhem. 64 to 72. It's close. 10 seconds left. Can Oncoming Storm get in the air? Not quite. New Wave is in the air. Rough Estimate has perked. Oncoming Storm not quite in the air. One perk for the Red Alliance. 72-64. Once again, if the Blue Alliance takes this home, we will have to reset the field because the Red Alliance has not yet been double eliminated. But if the Red Alliance takes home this W, they are the champions. 72-64, advantage Blue. Blue is playing for a reset. Red is playing for the win. Let's see who gets it. Seven in the high basket for the Red Alliance. 4 in the high basket for the Blue Alliance, and 3 in the high chamber. Do we have scores? Alrighty, we have scores for that match. Once again, Blue is playing for a reset. Red is playing for the win. Let's see who takes it home. We're going to analyze that sample, see who takes it home. It's going to the Blue Alliance. But that's not all. 90-72. Both teams advancing the playoff match 7. The Red Alliance has got to get eliminated one more time before the next match. No champion decided yet. Both teams have one loss under their belt, so the next one to lose will be eliminated, and the winner will be crowned the champion of this next match. This next match is for all the marbles, folks. It's going to be intense. It's going to be high stakes. It's going to be only here at the Buffalo Qualifier. Attention teams. Electric Mayhem White is requesting a Rev Smart Servo. If you have a spare Rev Smart Servo, could you please deliver it to Electric Mayhem White? Does anyone have a spare Rev Smart Servo? We have a parts request for a Rev Smart Servo. Fun fact about Mr. Coburn, he actually sings on this song. All right, this fun fact about Mr. Coburn is actually true. He's doing the vector dance, so if you ever need to do vector addition, do the vector dance. Speed up, slow down, tip to tail, beginning to end. Say it's the vector dance. What? Gabe, you're doing it the wrong way. Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. All right, teams. We are ready for you on the field. Playoff match 7. The finals reset. This is a winner-take-all match. Whoever takes this one home will be crowned the Buffalo Qualifier champions. Quick PSA, if you or your team has borrowed glasses from pit admin, we are going to need those back for other events that we host. So if you borrowed any glasses from pit admin, please return them to pit admin, preferably now. So any glasses you took from pit admin, please return them. If you don't remember if you took glasses from pit admin, you probably did. Welcome back to the field, Electric Mayhem White. Alrighty. Match 7, finals reset. This one is for all the marbles. You got like a handful of marbles. This is for all of them. Like someone should get me a handful of marbles, so whoever wins, I can give you all the marbles, because that's what this match is for. Mr. Coburn, famous for inventing the marble. All right. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Team Rough Wave. Red Alliance, Team Oncoming Mayhem. All right, I'm seeing a stick from Mr. Coburn. Let's get this match started. In 3, 2, 1, marbles! This one's for all the marbles. Oncoming Storm not quite getting that high chamber. Electric Mayhem not quite getting that ground intake. New Wave pushing in 2 samples into the net zone. Electric Mayhem going for another intake attempt. Not quite getting it. 3 seconds less than auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
11-7, 19-11, coming into the teleoperated period. Advantage red. Rough estimate. Going for a push into the human player zone. New Wave going for a high basket. Electric Mayhem White. Ooh, not quite getting that sample into the intake. Oncoming Storm with another high basket. Electric Mayhem White going for the reattempt. Rough estimate with a high chamber. 33-27 blue. Electric Mayhem struggling to get samples into their end effector. Another high basket for New Wave. Another potential high basket for Oncoming Storm. Another high basket for Oncoming Storm. Electric Mayhem still looking to get that in. Electric Mayhem with a quick push into the net zone. Rough estimate 2 specimens up on the chamber. Oncoming Storm with another intake. Not quite getting it. Electric Mayhem with another cheeky intake, not quite getting it in again. 4 baskets for the Blue Alliance, 3 for the Red Alliance. Those 2 high chambers on the Blue Alliance making the difference right now. 61-37. 5 seconds till end game. Electric Mayhem once again getting up into the high basket. Oncoming Storm going for the climb as end game begins. Electric Mayhem potentially going for another cycle. Can they get it? 61-53. It's getting closer. It's getting closer. Low chamber for the Blue Alliance. Oncoming Storm trying to get into the air. Can they do it? Electric Mayhem with the pack. Oncoming Storm in the air. 5 seconds left. 2 climbs, 2 packs as time expires. 67-53 before official scoring. 4 high baskets, 2 high chambers, 1 low chamber for the Blue Alliance, 5 high baskets for the Red Alliance. This one's for all the marbles. This one for all the marbles. Teams are gathering round the board. It all comes down to this. Whoever wins this match will take home the championship of the Buffalo Qualifier and earn their spot at the Excelsior Regional Championship. We have scores. We have scores, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, we have scores. Let's analyze that sample, see who it goes to. It's going to the Blue Alliance! Ladies and gentlemen, and everything in between, your Buffalo Qualifier champions, the Blue Alliance, Alliance 4, teams New Wave and Rough Estimates. earning their ticket to the Excelsior Regional Championship with a score of 85-69. Alliance for Rough Wave takes home the Buffalo Qualifier. Incredible. An incredible final match to end the day. Skillfully played by both teams. All teams should go home satisfied tonight, happy with the progress they made. All teams performed outstandingly, as you can only expect from teams, from the teams that we have here. New Wave, you forgot something. You forgot something pretty important. Come on, let's get those hands clapping. We got a couple more awards to give up, but let's have some fun as we wait.
After fixing a broken servo.
3 times.
Why it break so much? Okay, we're going to do a couple more awards. So let's line up. Think award and then finalist.
Can I hand one out?
Yeah, of course you can hand one out.
This one. Yay.
There's Band-Aid for the admin and right here somewhere. Paid admin? Is the first aid thing, can you hand it to me? Someone looking for a Band-Aid. Nope, it's here. Oh, okay. Who needs a Band-Aid? Nice one. Okay, there you go. I got. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Nice job, guys. Nice job. Nice job.
Teams, we have a couple more awards to give out.
Congratulations.
Please make your way towards
Okay,
the
folks,
stands.
have a seat in the stands. We're going to do 3 more awards. Actually, a couple more than that.
We still have to crown our event champions, the winners of the Inspire Award. But I'm going to hand it over to Mr. Hiller. I'm sure you're all sick of my voice by now. Good night, everybody.
All right. Refs and volunteers and judges, come and line up. We're going to do a couple more awards. What? No, we're doing that now. Oh, thank you. I was just going to do it. But okay, yeah, totally.
From memory. Yours is better than mine. All right, and then, yeah,
So
when you're...
when I get finished Dean, then I switch to you?
Aw, that's...
Okay. Yep, no problem?
Yep.
I got it. Well, that was pretty exciting. I'd like to thank Nate Gorton for doing the game announcing all day. He did great. I'd like to thank the field resetters. I'd like to thank the judges. I'd like to thank the refs. You guys have no idea how hard it is to get 50 volunteers to show up on a Sunday and do this. This is so hard. But this has worked out awesome today, and I'm really glad that we did this. We got a couple more awards that we're going to do, starting with a Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team of engineers. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. The sum of the digits of your team number is a multiple of 10. Your journey started with disassembly and ended with great success. Your cake-shaped bot has its electronics on its top cookie. The winner is 22612 New Wave. Congratulations, New Wave. Okay. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to recognize the finalist alliance. The finalist alliance captain was 6996 Oncoming Storm, and their first pick, 12737 Electric Mayhem White. Come on down, guys, get your awards, and take a picture together. Congratulations again to the finalist alliance. I'll do your. Before we continue on, public service announcement. Sarah Wells has your judge feedback forms. So at the conclusion of the award ceremony, find Sarah and she'll give you your feedback form back, okay? Not yet, after the awards. So the next thing that we're going to talk about is the winning alliance. The captain of the winning alliance was 22612 New Wave, and their first pick was 22240 Rough Estimate. Congratulations to the winning alliance. All the photos that our photographers have been taking all day, those are going to end up in a Google Drive. We'll share that with all the coaches. We have your email addresses. We'll share that with you. I got one more in me. So we're gonna talk about the Dean's List. Okay. So the first Dean's List finalists are outstanding student leaders whose passion for and effectiveness at embodying first ideals is exemplary. These students were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on their First Tech Challenge team in their school and in their community. First Dean's List semifinalists recognized here today will be considered within their state region for the 2 spots as Dean's List finalists. Semifinalists are asked to stand and be recognized for being nominated for the Dean's List Award. Okay, congratulations to Otto Borden of Team 19565 Beam Robotics. Woo! Nice. Congrats, Otto. Okay, Tina started us off this morning, and Tina's going to end now. It's your turn. Here you go. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, Larry. Event director Larry, sometimes bus driver Larry, coach Larry. Give it up for Larry Hiller. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. It is not easy putting on a tournament, as you all know. So, and thank you to the host team. Where are you all? Hello. They're all scattered about. Thank you, host team. You're awesome. And thank you, Buff Sai here. Awesome to host us. Thank you, thank you. All right, now on to the Inspire Award. Am I too close to you? Sorry, probably. I'm not used to being on camera. All right, so the Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. In second place, we have 12737 Electric Mayhem White from Buffalo, New York. So come on. So this is new. There's actually trophies for second place Inspire now. Congratulations. All right. Congratulations, you guys. All right, and here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. Their robots excel and perform. They outperformed the judges' forecast. Watch out for the oncoming weather. Hold on, I gotta. 6996. They didn't even let me say the number. Whoa. All right, and by the way, the winner is 6996 Oncoming Storm from Penfield, New York. All right. I'm glad there wasn't another stormy team in here because that could have been bad. Right? Very confusing. All right. Congratulations, you guys. Congratulations to all the teams here today. You should be super, super proud of yourselves. This is hard stuff. This is not easy, right? I was a coach for 8 years. It was hard even being a coach, and I wasn't even building the robot. All right, so thank you for being a great audience today. Thank you to all our volunteers that are still here. We had way more than this, 50-some. And thank you again to Larry, Buff Cyborgs, and Nichols Schools. Thank you, thank you. So I am going to name the 2 teams that are moving forward from this event. So first place Inspire 6996 will be moving on to our March 8th and 9th championship. And then our winning alliance captain, 22613, is moving on. Congratulations. So those are the two teams advancing to championship, and we will see you there. Congratulations, everybody. Good night. Safe travels. Go to. Shoot, you were the winning alliance. Yes, I'm sorry. I wrote it too fast. Sorry. Yes, I did. I meant that. All right, go see Sarah for your feedback forms. Amazing.
Thanks, Sarah.